Good morning, God. Thank you for today. Please grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Amen. Good morning, world. Good morning, America. And good morning, you mother cluckers. Let's make today a good day. We're the ones in the driver's seat.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight.
Hey, what's up, everybody, all you mother cluckers? And I believe the saying was from Smokey the Bear, and it was, a tree will make thousands of matches. One match will burn thousands of trees. So morning, everybody. Song of the day, Old Scarecrow, Blackberry Smoke. Grab your coffee. Be right with you. Let's get the day started. Whoop.
I ain't losing sleep over your opinion. I ain't worried about how you spend your time. If we could get back to living and let living, that'd be about right for me and mine. Like an old scarecrow standing in the sun, day after day, his work ain't never done. I ain't ever gonna change my ways, make my stand for the rest of my day. I don't care about this year's make and model. I was built to last and I'm running fine. You're looking at a man who really don't give a damn about them all trying to waste my precious time. Like an old scarecrow standing in the sun, day after day, his work ain't never done. I ain't ever gonna change my ways, make my stand for the rest of my day. Around my edges, I ain't straight and tall as I used to be. I look across this land and I look at these two hands, and I know there's someone watching over me. Like an old scarecrow standing in the sun, day after day, his work ain't ever done.
What's up, everybody? So let's see. I don't even know. Can I get up to the top again? Look at there, Scat Pack, Miss Michelle, Kiss Off, Best Life. What's up, buddy? Song of the South. Miss Billy. I'm a scroller. I saw Blue Butterfly. Sup, Mike, Canadian, Northern brother from another mother. Garrett, morning. Dusty Country Roads, that's Big Dusty Diddle Dusty. Miss Tina. Miss Pamela in the house. Carl might not be far, so Wolverines for Carl. Did I catch everybody? I think I got everybody, at least everybody in chat. I know we got the lurkers. Hell, I'm a lurker. What can I say? If I don't come on the panel, I hardly say much because I just can't type fast enough to keep up. Painting the living room. Ooh, now there's some fun stuff. Yeah, man, it's Wednesday. It's I gotta take a break today as much as I don't really want to. Want to kind of go out and do some stuff, but today's got to be a chilled day. So that's part of my learning curve right now is my boundaries and just kind of learning to accept it, roll with it, find something else to do. So what's everybody up to today? It's Wednesday, Hump Day, yeah. Tonight, Hudson Valley and them are going to have the We All Gonna Die Wednesday. And if we don't all die, then we'll be there tonight. What's in is kind of an oxymoron because then we're showing up to We All Gonna Die, but we're all still there. So I don't know, Mike. I'm just saying. By the way, I have to go careful. That was total humor, just so we're totally clear. And I'm going to put a disclaimer up. Humor, laughy faces around because sometimes I say things as in a joking manner, but that shit gets taken literal. And it's like, okay, never mind. Man, I can't wait for April. Woo! Working out new job details. So how did that all go? Because I was watching when you were on the travel for your interview. So did that go good? That's awesome. I'm trying to figure out, man. Next year, I want to get something's going to happen next year. I'm going to be in. I got to get back involved. I just can't. I can't do this. I need to go and in the cliche saying, I really feel like I need to be a productive member of society and not just an attachment in a wildfire problem. So yeah, man, it's popping off. This has been unusual seasons, and it's although for us this is a little early on the fire season, and but it does happen around here. Now, other areas, I'm not sure how familiar, I'm not familiar with that, how consistent that happens. Down here, it happens a lot. But this is very true, Mike, very true. Hey, let's see if I can, I was going to try to see if I could figure this out. Let me see if I can. So if I do this, can I do this? Oh, man. That's okay. Hey, morning, Miss Sharon. I'll be packing again today. 20 years of my life, the alcohol one and another woman. So, oh, damn, Miss Tina. And well, no, my nerve pain's not fixed. It's just, I have found alternatives to help. How would I say this? So okay. Hey, morning, Covers by CQ. How are you across the pond? So for me, and I'll just give you a general idea. So I'm one of those pain level kind of people. So I'll feel that, and then I acknowledge that level of pain, and I'll tune it out. So, and I've done that most of all my adult life. So this was always a real challenge, but I've kind of figured out a way to regulate the levels so that I can adjust to a different level. And it's not comfortable, but I don't know. I ain't whining. So, because, it's kind of like, I call it the water drop type thing. That water drop thing, it works because it's a consistent, annoying feature. And that's what gets you. It's the consistency. So pain is the same way for me. If it's consistent, then it gets tougher and tougher because then it's reached its level, and it's like it's there and you can't tune it out enough. But as long as you can adjust the level, then I can like get on board with the new level. And so through some various flavored peanut butter cookies, I have found a way to just kind of flow throughout the day with this. What's up, D-Dog? Morning, you mother clucker. Get checked out by vascular doctor. Nerve pain can be caused by blocking. Yeah, I was thinking about that with yours. But for me, I mean, I've already, man, I've done had so many MRIs and shit on my lower spine and partial my thoracic and all my lumbar disc are jacked up. And so what happens is my muscles will flex out and put pressure on the cord. And when I'm inflamed, that then cuts off. I go numb in my legs, shit like that. Hey man, I just don't, I feel like I'm dodging the bullet as long as the magical day doesn't happen where I move wrong and all of a sudden I shit on myself. When we go to cutting off those control nerves there, then it's like, okay, I don't know. We got to do something about this shit, isn't it? Deep blood pressure test. Yeah. I don't. Well, it's all April. There's a rise and a happening. 420 is going to have a redefining of the meaning for me anyway. So cuffs up the legs from the feet. Oh yeah. Well, and I've thought about getting those circulation socks because when I lay down, see, that's when my legs really feel it the most is when I lay down. That's one of those things. I sit up, they just kind of do what they do, you know. But when I lay down, all of a sudden, then that's when they get cold. They kind of, hell, I knocked the piss out of myself the other day and I didn't even know it. Totally understand and deal with it daily and having to pack and move. Oh, yeah. You figured out how to make the pine needle baskets? Awesome, Blue. What's up, Savage Lee? Love your ARs. Kind of got my theory on that, too. I kind of find there's a big push with the Second Amendment stuff. It's kind of like, and it's kind of like, Thank you, Mike. Yep. It's a changing, it's a new chapter, you know. Sometimes you just kind of got to write the end and flip the page. And at 420, that's happening. So it is what it is. When I lay down, Savage, and I'm borderline diabetic. I've been for a long time. I had a couple of strokes back in the day, and you know, once you kind of do some of those things, the way I view some of the injuries that I've had, you know, it's kind of like you can bang up your car and you can go to the body shop. Well, I'm talking old school shit. Hell, everything's plastic now, but so old school sheet metal days, you know, you can bang up a car and go and get the dents tapped out and you know, you can do that for the longest time, but if you keep banging that thing, at some point, what's done is done, and it is what it is. And so it just, yeah. I've taken a licking and keep on ticking. Years back, they wanted me to do a CAT scan on me. I said, no, there are no cats in me. Well, you don't know. They didn't do the scan. Could have been. Could have done had a few litters by now. You should rescue, figure out the baskets, including dyeing the needles. I don't know, Miss Blue. I kind of got my hands full, but I got a plan of attack. Yes, kiss off. 420 is my birthday. Ginkgo, biloba, and turmeric. Yeah, turmeric. So I do lemon juice, turmeric, honey, and hot sauce. But I'm gonna try to find you some. I'll try to get you some needles, maybe blue. So I'm not discarding that. But as far as on the hobby side of things, man, oh man, I got so much. I got the. We've just kind of come up with a layout, and so I just got to get started. I've already gotten started on the pile. That's one reason why today I'm taking a break. Tomorrow, the burn ban gets lifted around here, so then I'm going to go out and cut some more of that wood up, that tree that fell, and because I can get ready to start burning Friday. Might even do like a fire Friday. So I can give a heads up for anybody, that's like, oh no. I might be going live Friday morning too, doing a fire. So plan accordingly. Alamo is doing awesome. I'm going to get y'all back out there pretty soon too. We got out and worked on that netting this weekend, and yeah, I know. Heard it my whole life, Savage. I also laugh and go, "It's funny because 3/4 of the world celebrates my birthday." As they puff away, regulate my blood pressure with cayenne pepper. Yeah, sorry about the loss of one. I'm hoping. I fixed one or two of my home's roof, the barn roof, and repairs on my well from hurricane. Okay, cool. So you kind of getting back in action? Yeah, we use black pepper, Michelle, on everything just about. I worry about it sometimes because, man, them flakes look big, and it's like, well, don't go getting hung up in there on nothing. But I just I don't know. Every day's another day. I'm still kicking, so I'm still in the fight. What's up, Scat Pack? Yep, fire in the hole. Get that pile. I got it stacked up pretty good. New Chevelle song out now. Oh, there you go. Down 2, but up 9, so still winning. Okay. Yeah, see, I want to get this little layout over there finished, and I think I'm going to hatch some more because then we're going to be ready. I really think I want to try to start getting into some meat chickens. I just got to kind of really walk through the process and then visualize that, make sure it's going to be, it's because I can't quite maneuver like I did. Hey, thank you, Savage. Tina, wait, just vetting 5 months of stress down to 95 pounds. You saying you weigh 95 pounds, Tina? I'm sorry, ma'am. I feel like that would be my leg or my thigh. Well, probably my leg nowadays. Used to be like my thigh. I've dropped some body mass, but that's going to change too, buddy. It all changes on 420. I could change it now, but I have a plan. What's up, 420 Wild Dragon? Morning, sir. There's Camo Carl Wolverines. Last Friday, our local post office got a shipment of meat birds. They called the local farm store. The store called me, and my neighbor got 200 free meat chickens. He's been building a lot of. Oh, yeah, there you go. See, and okay, so see, let me ask you this. If you're just doing like, I don't know, 6 or 8 birds, and I don't get me wrong, I understand that there's what they call meat birds that breed, but is it really, does it make a big difference if you just have, like, I kind of got mutt chickens. So, I mean, can I just hatch, you know, 8 of them and then they just kind of feed them and take care of them for what, 2.5, 3 months? And then that's that. I mean, isn't the breast meat going to be kind of pretty much the same? I mean, or is there that big of a difference between a meat chicken and a laying hen? I know technically there is because people prefer to do meat birds, but I mean, if all you're doing is like 6 or 8 of these every few months, then does it really matter? So, network within your community. Be right back. I got a phone call. Roger that, Miss Tina. My bunch of wild finches survived and thrived through the winter. They're sharing the feeding with 2 new baby squirrels, and Bumpy is up to a very, very healthy 135. Dang. I was on murder detail as a kid. Off to 1,000 chickens at least. I don't even like chicken anymore. Well, that's why I don't. I just figure it's because that's a good little plus. Depending on how it works, I might even slowly convert that into some dog food and alleviate the cost of dog food. Start giving them some grilled chicken. Oh, morning, Nikki. Yeah, I think the problem though with rabbits is I'll never get her to eat a rabbit. I mean, it would be the whole little Walking Dead where we're in the apocalypse kind of thing, and then she would, but because the rabbit's got the whole different appearance, and I think it's taken this long to get her to go out with the chickens. It's like, well, okay, I'm not gonna watch it. I go, you ain't gotta watch me do shit, but you're just gonna need to know that those existed out there, and now they don't. They're in the freezer, and that's just the way it is. But the rabbits, I don't know, man. Especially once if my one of the granddaughters sees them, then it's I don't know. I gotta say, having them 2 kiddos, 2 girls around this past weekend really changed my dynamics on rabbits. Rabbits were on the menu until they were all running around. I sat there and I was kind of going, even when I do meat chickens, that's going to be kind of hard, but I can at least entertain them with these and they can not focus on the meat chickens over here. But a rabbit, shit, no, man, they're going to go batshit crazy over a rabbit. I'll end up with a rabbit hotel or some shit because that's can't even fix them, or they'll have baby rabbits everywhere. Right, Colonel Sanders promoted him to sergeant. Hey, morning, Chacha. Morning, Oops. Glad to see you. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the rabbit thingies. But I would think that the chickens ain't gonna matter. I mean, I do know that I've heard people talk about once the laying hens get to where they're not laying anymore. That's, and I might just make that stuff like that'll be. I can grill them and make them into dog food. The dogs will eat it, but I guess they say the meat's tougher. When I was a kid, we started with 2 rabbits and ended up with 23 or something. Oh yeah, well I did hamsters as a kid until finally my dad filled this whole wall up with all these little compartments for the hamster hotel, and he was like, "That's it, no more, done." Well, I could probably get them over it, Nikki. It's going to be the older, it's the mature adults. Those are the harder ones. Isn't that the ironic shit? But it'll just, we're getting there. Oh, hey, I got a question for you, everybody that does the planting and stuff. So is there like any issues with having like a rose bush in proximity of a tomato plant and a sunflower plant? Like, can those three be within the proximity of each other, or does one jack with the other, or just out of curiosity? Because the missus is wanting to put rose bushes along with in the front. Excuse me. Sorry, I should have muted and I didn't. My bad. So it'd be fine. Okay. Thank y'all. Because that's we want to gonna take that rose bush, which for anybody that's if you've been around, then we have my mom had a rose bush and we thought it died during the big hardcore freeze we had, but then all of a sudden there was a little green leaf, so I dug it out and then I watered it and babied it every day until it finally sprouted some, and then I pulled it out and moved it over, and anyway, it's now grown pretty big. So we're fixing to do the cutting things and do the little honey on the end and try to get them to grow. But what we want to do is in the front to block that water flow, because I was just going to do a wall, but we're going to do like a flower bed, and then we want to put the rose bush every so often, so they'll end up growing. But then we want to got some sunflowers. Uh, 2 years ago when I was going to do this, I've had to get over that too. I don't guilt shame myself, so I am where I'm at. It's taken as long as it's taken, and it is what it is. Uh, but we want to do like a rose bush, and then a sunflower, and then a tomato plant, and a rose bush, and a sunflower, and a tomato plant, and have those in the front because it's got the best, good little cruise of the sun as it rises and falls. Morning, Tiger. Hey, Tiger, have I got a question for you? You said that there's some kind of netting at Walmart. Isn't that what you said? Would you repeat that for me, ma'am? Because when we were working that netting I got, that shit was just, oh, that's so annoying as all get out. So, and I was trying to remember what you said, but I wasn't sure. I have rose bushes where I plant. Okay, cool. Thanks, Dusty. Yeah, Michelle, I gotta say I despise that. And whoever marketed that box and that product, yeah, they need to go for 90 days over to what is that? El Salvador. Yeah, they need to go spend about 90 days over there for that bright ass idea. There should have been like a warning label on that shit. Like, this is a fine netting, very hard to handle or something. But oh no. No, no. Oh, look, this is the 30 by 50 bird netting. This is great. It works. You can put this over plants, and they show you all these cool little pictures. And then you open that box and you look and you go, I don't know. And then you start to attempt it. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Anything that's any loose object or anything that has any little point to it, no, it snags everything. And it's like, oh, yeah, this is a total cluster. And hell, there was 4 of us because that's when my daughter and her significant other come down. And so all 4 of us are out there trying to finagle this. And it was just total disaster. Always stay at least a foot away from sunflowers. Okay. So anyway, I'm looking for deer netting. Got you. See, I always thought your deer netting was a 243, but that was pretty cool the other day. Wish I could have caught the footage of that. I was out and I was cutting on those limbs in that pile. And unfortunately, since we've had to put a fence up nowadays, we don't get the deer just coming right through the yard. So, but here they come, son. And they were so cool because when they're all like in freak out mode, they're really profiling because they do that spark jump. Pew! And that short little tail is, it was funny. And here come the string of them. Ting, 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 ting. And they're hauling ass to get back in them trees. Got a doe Monday. Santa Claus will be missing 1 sled deer this year. Hey, man, you know what? Santa will just get over that shit. Backstrap for the win. That's all I can say. Backstrap's where it's at. Oh, yeah, Michelle. And usually if they've come out in like this trail here, then he comes out farther down and then the thing and follows slowly behind him. Kind of chicken shitty, but it's like, well, let's see if there's any threats out there. Go that way, girls. So I need deer netting. Oh, savagely, I seen wild deer dangerously crossing the highway yesterday. My poor little car's already been grazed on. Oh, I'm. The kids even call the missus. She's an almighty deer hunter with a vehicle. She's done totaled a few of them. Hell, she totaled my truck years ago. That was like my favorite truck. That was like a 90. Yeah, that was a 94 model. Man. And then one day, bam. And boy, that was a big buck. That big old buck got dehorned and gutted by that GMC. She done went through hell. The car she's got now done been to the repair shop. But that one that last one that got her was it was T-boned, which I told her somebody was running dogs is what it was. Because that big old buck just come out of that wood line without ever blinking an eye and just plowed right into the side of her car. And it was like, oh, shit. I got rid of bird nets and now have 2x4 wood of fence wire over all the roads. Yeah, well, that's a money thing. Because, I would gladly do hog panels over the top. That and around here, hogs can be a little detriment on the road. Take a big old hog plowing the side of your vehicle. You'll feel that few 100-pound hit. Morning, Blackbird. Thank you, Blue. Home Depot. See, we don't have no Home Depot around here. There's a Lowe's in Livingston. Nearest Home Depot is over out of Conroe. Okay, so that looks like that would could drape that over the top. Yeah, that looks like that'd be easier to work with. $25. That'd probably take two to do all the runs. But now I know what to look for at the Walmart or the Lowe's. Kenny Chesney to receive his rightful spot as he will be inducted into the Country Music Hall of Fame in a couple there. I guess as long as we already got people like Tracy Lawrence and Waylon Jennings and gosh, I know Charlie Pride's already in there. I do believe. We just need the good old ones. Kenny Chesney, he's got his place. I don't know. Well, I ain't saying he don't deserve it. I just think that there's probably people before him that deserved it a lot longer. But then that's how that selective stuff goes. It's like hell. I was floored. What was that? Just like a couple of weeks ago or something, or maybe a month. Bad about timing, but all I can say is it was in right here recently. I'm like getting some deal from Bad Company where they're needing people to get. They're wanting people to vote because they're trying to get them in the Hall of Fame, and I'm like, really? Bad Company? Are you shitting me? Should have already been there. We use old fencing. Yeah, see, that's I would like to just do the hog panels. You know, hell, you can just lay them bad boys. You get them in 10-foot lengths. I could just lay them right out, but then you're just talking like, good night. What would that be? That'd be roughly, let's say 4. So anywhere from 12 to 15. And so, man, them things ain't cheap, son. So that's just a no-wano. Some things you gotta think inside the box, the payroll box. Made fence and circle runs there on the ground. Secure. Yeah, Michelle, I had thought about that before. This one here I've done is I've now got their coop stationary, like facing this way, and it goes out and then it goes this way, and that's 30 foot wide from the back of the coop to the front, and then it comes out for a little walkway, and then there's 3 different runs that are 10 foot wide each, and then that way I can keep watering them. And I'm planting some cloves when those get going. But then I can, for a couple of weeks in this run, a couple of weeks in this run, a couple of weeks, and as they're doing it, the other stuff gets to grow back. Well, if you incubate them, Savage, then you got to wait for them to get their feathers so that then they can, acclimate. Or at least that's just what I was told, and I did with these. Actually, them last ones stayed in a lot longer than they probably should have. What's up, PJ? Morning. He was the first country artist in 2025 to headline the Vegas Sphere. Yeah, I'm probably not the best person, Garrett, with the music industry because, people want to talk about crooked politicians. Well, I'm sorry. Look at all the crooked ass label people. Music should be music. But then again, I got my own. I've had a bad taste in my mouth for the music industry. I'm an old Napster. I'm one of the Napster 500, I guess you could say. Just like Metallica, used to like their songs. I kind of find myself going, yeah, I like the song, but I refuse to listen to them. Pieces of shit tried to sue me. I live in the city. I have a big property. The whole middle of the block is my yard. I own 3 backyards attached. I lend the neighbors. Oh, there you go, Michelle. I was thinking about an incubator with all these spring chicks. I have a small mountain of unhatched eggs. Yeah, see, and I don't know, Savage, how that goes. If like you use an incubator to hatch them, can you just put them in with the other mother hens? Because I know that like not all them hens want to sit on them eggs. So I don't know. Apparently, there's only certain ones that become the brooder hen. Ha! Tiger almost started to slip up, and I had to run that through my head. The brouhaha, and it was like the brooders. Caught myself. See, self correction. Excuse me. Hey, morning, Miss Amy. There you go. Yeah, Cha Cha was saying, hearing about how they'll do it, and that's Tiger says, yeah, and because that's what I would think. I mean, if they're not into that mother nature and the hen thing where they're brooding, then that would just because hell, they'll hurt each other. Matter of fact, I got to look into some of that medicine that you put on their back. That because man, Alamo, I think how Alamo has a specific one, and she must get a lot of activity because her back's looking a little rough. The misses were going to try to do the saddle thing again, and it's like that just, I don't know, they trip out. I don't know if you need to do it earlier in age or. Like I have my best friends smuggle me sarsaparilla. Are you really? Sarsaparilla is illegal in New York? Oh, wow. Let's see. Yep, if there's a little blood from injury, they will peck it. Right? Yep, exactly, Cha Cha. Use diametrics or parasites and fleas. Yeah, no, this is spur marks from Alamo, and so that little section on the back, they she just kind of rough. Well, I'm afraid of if there does get to be a red spot, all of a sudden the others will just be like, oh, hey, check that out. That's what concerns me. Yeah, I could. Let's see. I can share the link. There we go. which I don't know if Mike is still listening or not. By the way, what did y'all think about the text thing? It's like, oh my God, we're leaking war plans. Woo! I got to say, when I was watching that, hearing or listening to it, I'm just thinking every time they would go on and on about, well, we ought to see it. And I'm thinking, that's funny because you guys didn't want to show anything, and you pretty much silenced people that brought up anything about COVID, about the immigration. Yeah, the war text, the signal. There was a group chat that got released. Oh damn! Savage has a Rhode Island Red, and then a Monsieur Bok Bok. I don't. Nikki would know what I. I think there's some of the Rhode Island Red in some of these, and then I forgot the name of the other one, but I don't. They're just chickens. There was a time I was gonna try to just get one breed, but that shit, man, that's just that's an investment, and I'm already there, and I might as well just stick with what I got. I reckon. Fun fact: green eggs are from purebreds. I only have one that lays light green eggs. Oh, really? So whenever they come out light green, that's because they're a pure breed of that. Interesting. Interesting. It was Walsh that released it. Well, it was somebody. So that's where the story. And I personally, I don't know. I got my own thought on that, but I think that I think that was an intentional kind of thing. And I'm wondering if it was almost like because there's a guy that has those same initials. And I do like how this dude says that there were war puns, but yet he won't show you that part. All he shows you is the general conversation, and it didn't slow nothing down. But see, they want to use that to try to discredit the administration, and I think it's because Doge is getting closer in on where the money went. I think that Doge poses a threat that they didn't really perceive because that's an algorithm, man. That's program stuff. It's going to go look. It's going to find it. It's not a partisan thing. It's not gender specific. It just you go say, hey, match up the math, and then the algorithm spits out going, well, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. It's like what is it? A 9-month old that got $100,000 loan. See, a person probably would have never seen that, but the algorithm doesn't give a shit. It's told to go find and separate these things, and that's what it does. I don't. How do you say that? Adonia Forever Ministries. Morning. What is it for a man to gain the world but lose his soul in the process? It is called useless. Morning, Miss Tammy. I think that there's just so much turmoil right now. I mean, between the Panama Canal, it's like that's interrupting some control issues. Don't know if this is true, but if it is, go Missouri. Oh, Facebook link. What's the video about, Tiger? Like, what's the? I saw something about a lawsuit. So they won a lawsuit. You know, oops, it's almost like you had been reading in my mind because I was yesterday and this morning I was thinking about that, going, I wonder if I could go Saturday morning. I think the missus is off Saturday. I could take the mower and drive down there or take her car, but the mower would give me something to sit on. But I thought about going down to the bridge and fishing, just not expecting to catch nothing, but just being out, just doing it. Stress relief and just doing it. Is Trump really going to change Washington, D.C. to Washington, America? Well, I probably would have been like, it's probably just a troll move up until the Gulf of America move. So, yeah, I could see him trying to do that. Whether he gets there, I don't know. But I can see him being serious with the intent. And that's cool with me, too, because that shouldn't be just like its own. That's almost like the U.S.'s version of the Vatican kind of shit. And that just ain't right. J6 like that never needs to be in that control of some retarded ass little person that gets to do that. All our tax dollars that go there. Basically, the state of Missouri sued China over COVID, won a judgment, and now they're seizing China-owned farms in Missouri. Hell yeah. Haven't been fishing anywhere but my own property in about 2 years. Need to get some new scenery. I don't go anywhere but around here because then you got to get a fishing license. So as long as I go to our little lakes right here, these are all private little lakes around us, so they ain't got to. But it would be good to get out. I got to get the pole out. I got to start working it, I guess. I'll probably have to get all new line. Oh, damn. Now I'll start thinking about the money investment and be like, okay, well, we'll put that off again. In my opinion, no other country should own any land in America. Yeah. Now, if you're a company and you're from another country and you purchase this property for your company, but it should be for that company, and if that company violates some shit, then you're just, it shouldn't be attached to international shit. You shouldn't definitely. I got to tell you, I don't really know how I feel about it. I think the embassy thing should be located to certain places. I don't think you should be able to allowed to have an embassy in different states within our union. You should be centralized. There you go. You can have. I don't even understand. What do they bring to the table that they deserve an embassy over here? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the way I look at that. They don't. These other countries don't bring nothing. I mean, they might look like they provide shit right now only because we've gotten weak and stopped providing for ourselves, but we used to provide for ourselves. Well, if that's why your circulation is bad, rescue vapor, I smoke, I'm no better. I reckon. I'm so over the whole vaping, smoking debate thing. I did that 10 years ago when I stopped smoking and started vaping, but all I'm going to sum it up with is smoking is 5,000 plus chemicals on a tobacco product, where vaping is, like for the vapes that I do, consists of 3 components. And the nicotine in it's a medical grade, and both other components are actually already used in the food industry, so we consume them anyway. It's like the radiator stuff that they talk about. It's the same stuff that in your ice cream. So the propylene glycol, I think it is, or something like that. I don't know. I used to have this all down, got whole folders, and because when I stopped smoking, I went to it. And this isn't like a healthy thing. I'm not saying this is like, oh yeah, because personally, you weren't designed to put any shit inside your lungs. But if I have to go that, because it's like the whole popcorn lung thing. That was so funny. Popcorn lung. Oh my god. And it's like, where was all the tirade over all the chemicals that they spray on the tobacco? Oh, R.J. Reynolds and them didn't pay for the promotional shit to trash talk that, but they don't like the vapor thing so much. Now I have to get a permit to buy a semi-auto in Colorado. Oh, dude, man, oops! There was some crazy shit with Colorado. That state's going off the wall. Man, there's some crazy shit in that state. I live by a bunch of sand pits. Hot River Farm Plaza. I'm literally filing retired. Baby, I'm going fishing. There you go, Miss Tammy. Going fishing. Already got permission on the farm ponds. There you go. Yeah, it's kind of acid rain in southwest Oklahoma. Today there were so many. Well, and I will say I found an article. I was going to save it, but I didn't even realize I'd have this conversation. But y'all brought that up, and so I can say what I saw. There's apparently there's companies, and I don't agree with the principle, but it's part of, like, you've heard part of the Bill Gates talk with him wanting to produce, the barrier from the sun, all that kind of shit. Well, there's other companies that are, I guess, because throughout our history for couple hundred years, we've done weather modification. So to make it rain for crops and stuff. So we've always tried to do that, but now they're trying to create this whole climate thing. And you just, at some point you start testing shit and you screw shit up, and that's the atmosphere. So what you do in your country comes over to another country, and so this ain't just a US thing in the jet streams. That's these other countries that have no regulations, let's test this. Whew. Oh no, that didn't quite work. Well, it's like, wait a minute, you just shot that up into the atmosphere, into the jet stream. Where did that just go? It's kind of like when we get the red haze from the desert winds that come across the freaking ocean. So that's why it's the only thing I got when it's just like, if anybody sees something, they just figure it's just us, and it ain't just us. That's our problem. It ain't just us. That's just easy to do. You got these other countries that are just no regulations, no checks and balances. Like, yeah, let's blow that up and see what happens. And that's just, shit's not good. They're trying to play God. They need to explain, because they can't, and they've got to still fight for that because they just refuse to accept the creation, and so got to paint a picture of something else so you can lead people away. We have a bill going Thursday that we want it stopped in PA. Doug summiting it at the Capitol today. Oh, there you go. Yeah, because it's like when they experiment with this shit, man, we need checks and balances on that. I mean, if you're going to test something, You shouldn't just be able to do shit out in the wide open. I mean, and we kind of learned some of the lessons. Hell, there's apparently a manhole cover flying through space to this day that blew off of some pit. I was watching an episode of Fat Electrician. We did some nuclear testing apparently at one point in the underground, and when we did one discharge, it shot the manhole cover that they had put on top out into space. It literally went through the ionosphere and stratosphere and all that and into space. And I was like, oh, that's cool. So we just launch manhole covers to just float on. If there is some alien race out there, they're going to get pissed off if their little ship or something gets smacked with a manhole cover made in the USA kind of shit stamped on it. That would suck. Picking a fight billions of light years away. Is chemtrails from every plane in the sky? See, no, that's because there is a condensation trail. It's just that, but once I think once the public knew about one thing, then everything that resembled that became that thing. So, because there's just condensation trails. I mean, you can get that with your damn soda water from a fast food place during the summer. You stick that in your cup holder and it's sweating. Why is it sweating? Oh, the temperatures are different. And it's the same up there. There is bad shit that happens, but then there's a normalcy of flight that happens. We've just become a society stressed out with anxiety and fear and stress. So jump on the worst thing ever. Yeah, it was a manhole cover. Apparently we did some testing and then they had to contain it more. So then they bolted this big, massive manhole cover over the top. And then when they did it, well, that launched and it went so fast. Damn, I forgot now. I'll have to look that episode up. I might try to do it and then share it on the community page. Maybe it will say China. Used to be the clouds, used to be puffy masses changing colors with the sun. Yellows and blues, purples. Now all I see is blobs of air pollution. Yeah. Well, see, and here's another kicker for you. Just throwing this out there because I'll reference it like this. So everybody for the past few years, anytime China and climate control and the Go Green deal gets brought up, you'll always hear about China making the factories. So, yeah, we can acknowledge that. You know, we can agree. We've always heard this. Well, guess where all the exhaust of those factories go? Up into the atmosphere. And that shit doesn't stay over China. It doesn't like me. Oh, okay, well, I just came out of this factory. Me stay here. No. It gets in there and it goes. Well, all of a sudden we end up with cloudy skies. Why are we so overcast? What kind of shit is this? I think that's where a lot of this. That's just my 2 cents. I'm a redneck in the woods, so it's not like I'm some weather dude. Hey, I need to find. What's up, KP Heathen? We'll keep it between the mustard and the mayo. Let's see. I need to. In such haze on ground here that you can't see half a mile. Oh, wow. Yeah, and I think we need to learn from some of this. Um, let's see. I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm just trying to pick something. Um, I'm fixing to have to really narrow this down. So, okay. So, okay. We, all right. I'm going to do this and this and this one. Hey, I shall return shortly, guys. This is for it's a quick latrine break. That's what it is. So enjoy the music. Be right back. Grab your new refreshments. Do what you got to do. Be with you in just a minute.
You got me running, going out of my mind. You got me thinking that I'm wasting my time. Don't bring me down. No, 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 no. Ooh. I'll tell you once more before I get on the floor. Don't bring me down. You like to stay out with your fancy friends. I'm telling you, it's got to be the end. Don't bring me down. No, 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 no. Ooh. I'll tell you once more before I get on the
figured I'd throw this one in for the old times. Hey, I'm right here. I'm with y'all my morning.
These days my guns stay loaded.
Getting the morning
My
going.
family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating. So please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell him to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere,
but I'm about to go swimming.
These days my guns stay loaded. My family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating. So please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to them old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells. And you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come snooping around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies. A rebel soul from the old times like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded. My family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating. So please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Hell yeah. Yep, that was a good old. That's goes back. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I meant to. See, I didn't respond yesterday. I meant to. By the way, don't forget you want to be in live chat or all messages. That way you're current in the conversation that goes down. So Michelle doesn't like country. That's it. Savage says, I don't mind it terribly. I tend to stay on the heavy metal side of life. See, man, for me, it brings out an aggression side. That's I kind of got to go. I pick and choose. Be available on Fortnite. Oh my God. But hey, all these kids playing all this zoomed in on screens. It's so bad. And then look, now they using Fortnite to release music shit. We'll keep that young generation glued into that technology. Alrighty, Michelle. Make it a good day, ma'am. You're in the driver's seat. Hey, what's up, Rabbit? Morning. Snow stopped. Shit. Ain't no snow down here. Yesterday was, I don't know, 80 something degrees, I think. Supposed to have a chance of rain Friday, but like I said, burn ban's being lifted tomorrow. It expires, I think it's at 1:57 p.m. Dun dun dun. Hey, what's up, Shorty? How are things on the coast, ma'am? Surf's up. See, I think right now we're like 65 or something, 68. Yeah, we're going up to 82. We're at 68 now. $50. Ooh, yeah. 80 degrees, that's my weather. You live in Pennsylvania. Do y'all ever get to 80 degrees up there? I didn't even know that Pennsylvania ever got to 80 degrees. Do y'all get to 80 degrees? See, why I was up there is in the winter time in New Jersey and shit. I thought all y'all did was get snow up there. Rescue, have you heard of Matt McClure? There's a couple of good songs on YouTube. You know, that name sounds kind of familiar, Miss Amy. It sounds familiar. Most of my peppers came up. Had to redo a few. Can't wait. Yeah, we've kind of hit a reset, but we're still going to give her a shot. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good morning, you mother cluckers. Oh, here you go, Michael. Let me put the link in. There you go. If somebody wants to come up, more than welcome. Well, for the most part. Once in a while, like maybe 1904. Oh, look, Savage said it's almost 80 now. Well, I'm glad we had the rain kind of come through. That was kind of a good thing. We needed it. Yeah, I think we ought to be okay. That's we just had a shifting of plans, and I'm still trying to learn this new time frame that I actually have to exist in, because that's not how my brain was wired. It was just okay, and that's it. Just all I end up is in a cluster. So I've made a mess of things. So now I'm learning me a little way to handle this, and that's why I decided on 420. It's my birthday, and from that day forward, it's a different day. I got my little exercise equipment thing I'm going to be getting set up. I'm going to do that every day. I'm going to try to get stuff around here done. What's up, sir?
Joining in. Oh, there we go. That's better.
Oh, you got you some cute little big old bright white headset on now, huh?
Yes. I got rid of the other one. It was destroying itself.
Yeah, my earpiece is on mine. They're wearing out. That and the headpiece has already been wearing out. So when I put them on, I end up with black shit raining down on top of my shoulder. But hey,
Like black confetti.
I'm grateful for them. That was back when I was down, and Corsair kind of hooked me up with I got mouse, keyboard, the wireless headset, because I was bedridden.
Mm. I'm gonna be rolling here in a bit. Man, I can't believe I'm up here and I haven't even had my coffee yet. That's a sin.
What time? When did you get up?
Like 30 minutes ago.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Like one of the laziest truckers I've ever known.
Oh no! Have you seen Buff? No, just kidding.
Damn!
Every time. Oh.
You're over the
Oh,
road
man.
driver. You got up at 8:30 in the morning.
Hey, yesterday I got up at 4:30 in the morning.
Well, that should have been normal.
Yeah. I was gonna get up at 4:30, but I was
So,
like,
are you
nah.
at a truck stop now?
Yeah, I'm at the Cowboys in Oklahoma, exit 172.
So, did you go get you some coffee?
Oh, not yet. I don't know if I like their coffee. I like their barbecue. I got a barbecue place here. It's pretty good. I don't know if I like their coffee. Never had their coffee.
Oh, well, then there you go. You definitely need
What
coffee.
are you laughing, rolling your
Because you're probably the laziest
off?
truck driver she'd ever heard of. Damn over the road driver getting up at 8:30 in the morning.
Whatever.
Who would have thought that?
Whatever. How about this guy that's parked next to me? I haven't seen him come to his truck at all.
Maybe he didn't leave his truck. Maybe he's in his truck.
Maybe.
Maybe he's going to sleep till noon. So maybe he's going to one up you.
Yep.
Maybe he's like, what? Did they say he's the laziest? Hold my beer, watch this, and he's going to crash.
Hold my beer.
But then again, he might not have pulled in until 6 o'clock this morning. So
no, this guy over here has been here before I got here, and I came in about 6:45 last night. Stopped, and I was like, "Yeah,
wait,
yeah."
you've been parked since 7 p.m. yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! OMG!
This is not a rushed load. It's not due until tomorrow, and it's due 7 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, and I'm 6 hours away. I don't have to rush.
OMG. Man.
Yep.
See, I'd have been
Call me
outside.
what you want to call it. Just don't call me an alcoholic.
Or late for dinner.
Or late for dinner. Yeah, I don't know. I might go in here and try some of their coffee. I don't know how good it is.
Yeah.
It might be better than some of the loves.
Well, it all depends if they do scoops or packets. If they do scoops, then usually you get some decent coffee. You know, as long as it's not some sissy that has a anti-coffee mentality, but because then all you do is you barely get colored water. But if they use them stupid packets, then that's some little engineer bastard that sat down there with the math and said, okay, this is the most profitable measurement. It had jack shit to do with taste. And it's like, well, but that, okay, we need to put a bunch of packets in there.
Like when I make my own coffee, I do 1 scoop per 2 cups. And balances out just right. So if I make 12 cups of coffee, I do 6 scoops. 10 cups of coffee, I do 5.
Oh, I used to fill the basket up. And I don't know exactly when, but somewhere along the way, the missus goes, you go through a ton of coffee. And so she started making it. And at first I was like, well, how many did you put in there? Well, she'd lie and she'd tell me like, you know, twice as much as what she really did. And I slowly adapted. She's got me down to right around 3.5 to 4 scoops. But so now that's just my norm. I just kind of do 3 big old heaping scoops and be like, okay, I've adapted. But that's as far as I go. I draw the line there. If I put shit in a white styrofoam cup, the minute that's 1 inch full, I should not see the bottom. If I see the bottom of that cup with 1 inch of coffee in that, that's not you're just drinking water that's been tainted. It might as well be mud water.
Yeah.
But yeah, shit, man, that basket was that deep. I just put that much coffee in it.
Yeah, and that's how much coffee I'm gonna get. I got a new coffee thing. It says,
"Stay strong in the Lord."
Strong in the Lord.
16.
Yep.
Shoot, yeah.
Saw that. I saw that. Actually, my girlfriend saw that, and she said, "Oh, babe, that is so you." And I was like, "That looks like army print."
Right.
She goes, "That's why I said it's you." So, I got it, and I got her one too. It says something about the lilies. Stop and smell the lilies. Something. It's another Bible verse or something. Can't remember. But yeah, that's a whole lot of coffee.
That's just keeps you from having to refill as often.
Yeah. And then if I want to, I could go even further, and I could go with my thermals.
There you go.
So no stopping.
I got
no
my
sleep till Brooklyn.
Antique thermos. Still works solid. Good old stainless steel. It just doesn't go bad. What goes bad about it? Yeah. That's back when we made shit out of the stainless. It wasn't those weird, the glass ones that we did for a little while. That was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like glass inserts, and it's like, oh. And now it's some kind of weird, I don't know. It's like a polyurethane type thing.
Yeah, and I think this one is Is that
a Stanley?
No, it's just thermals. Made in China, damn it.
Oh, that's a thermal?
United States patent, though. Made in China. Everything is made in China. It's in China.
Well, then, you know what? Mine's a thermos, too.
Oh, was yours made in China?
an old thermos, and no, sir, mine was actually made in Macomb, Illinois.
Oh, see, yours is American made. Mine is made in China.
Macomb,
No
Illinois.
wonder I got sick.
Well, see, this is when we did it, and that's when we decided to have somebody else to do it, and they just wanted the money.
Yep. Shorty still uses her grandpa's old Stanley thermos. Oh,
I used to have that one. That one had tractor marks even from an excavator in it, and that's not no more. Then this one was my dad's. So now I've got my dad's. And I used it, and I broke the handle on the little cup decades ago. But
yeah.
I,
This one I actually got from a lady on the last church that we were on.
oh,
She's
there
like,
you
"You
go.
got a thermos?"
What's
I
up,
said,
Rock
"No, ma'am,
Steady?
I don't." I said, "No, ma'am, I don't have a thermos." She goes, "You like coffee?" I said, "Yes, ma'am, I love coffee. Coffee is life." She goes, "Here you go." And I was going to return it to her, and she said, "No, no, no, keep it, keep it. I don't use it." I was like, "Cool."
Shoot, yeah.
Hey, Rocksteady.
We finally bought a new Stanley a few years ago fishing. Old one still works, but rough. That's it.
Well, I'm going to go and get some coffee real quick, and then I'll be on the road again.
Roger that, sir.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I don't have the pups with me. They're not with me. So you won't see Daisy sitting in my seat. I needed a break from them, the little terrors. They bark at everything. Everything. Oh, a leaf.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
a person. But they're way over there. Why are you barking at them? They're not even close to our truck. They just
That's
bark,
what I deal
bark,
with,
bark.
trying to do stuff outside with the new little one from my son, because it's like, oh my God, dude, everything. The old man, he just lays there. He's like, chill. He gets it. It's like, whatever. I don't get excited if you don't get excited, so whatever. But
Right.
this one, like, oh no, that leaf just fell out of that tree over there in that part. Run over there and kind of look. What was that? What was that? You know,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, a car went by. I go up and down the fence, and it's like, oh my God, you're looking like those retarded dogs that do that. Stop.
Yeah.
Hey, morning, Snooks.
All right. I'll be right back. Hey, good morning, Snooks.
All right. I can hide him backstage. And he can surprise everybody when he comes back. Oh, yeah, Garrett. Oh, this one here. This one gets to barking because I get to play him a little war game sometimes. And so if I end up in like a bigger battle and a lot of the gunfire goes off, there's vibration from the woofer. Oh, she'll start barking right then because it's like, oh, it's something outside. Something's outside. So, yeah, there's no rhyme or reason. She just, you can rescue the dog from the hood, but you can't take the hood out the dog. And she lived in such a world of fear and panic. Maybe one day she'll end up finally chilling and taking a deep breath, going, okay, it's not the same. But she just, from the world she came at, buddy, that was that backyard suburb hood environment, environment. So fight for her meals. So she's had to adapt. She's doing good. It just gets like, oh my gosh. Shared you out to Indies. Oh, okay, Snooks. Well, thank you. I have a link for you to see. Kind of want to know what you think. I'll send it to mail. Okay. Pennsylvania there. By the way, man, I heard that did y'all just get through having some kind of like Senate runoff? And there's some Democrat senator that's a candidate, and I don't know if that was for the actual runoff and that was just in the Democratic Party. But y'all don't. I hope y'all don't lose no damn seat to a damn Democrat. That's definitely going to make the Senate harder. Beautiful day. Yeah, this is my take a break day. Uh, I did a lot yesterday. Got the whole front part, got that weed eated, and then down around the front right here, got some more limbs cut up, raked up a pile of leaves, got that dumped on the pile. So yeah, it was an active day yesterday. Matter of fact, Monday was pretty damn active. Not too active because Sunday was a mofo, but it was enjoyable. I wouldn't have traded this past weekend for nothing, man. Little man's birthday. I got to be with all of the grandkids at the same time. So that was very cool. It was just a good weekend. But Monday, my plan was to go to Lowe's, and she got here, and we went to go, and I said, you know what? We're just now. We'll go by the one shop, but I don't got it in me for Lowe's. Still need to go by Lowe's. He liked the tractor. I can't wait to see him play on it here because that was the party environment. So and there's all the toys. So he got him a big Tonka truck. He got so many bubble machines. He got all kinds of bubble machines because he loves bubbles. So Friday when he comes over, gonna see how he likes doing because then he'll just he'll be able to focus with his tractor. But he liked it. So that was cool. Yeah, I can't wait for him to play on it here. That's why I just I've got to put the bullshit away, and then that becomes my mission. I need to get my shit together and get in better shape so I can hang with him and then help guiding, is all I can. That's because that's the generation, man. I talked to my son about this and talked to my daughter and stuff. They need to start getting their shit together, man, because the kids that next one that's gonna be. We can all do our whining and dining shift, apocalypse, whatever, Walking Dead shit right here, right now, but it's what's it gonna be left for them. And I can't help but think about that every time I hang out with him and I'm playing with him. I'm watching him and I'm thinking, man, because it kind of is a rewind for me. Because I look at my son, but you can't redo them days. That it's a one and done deal. It is what it is. So now I look at him and I think, man, so if I could do it again, this is what I would pay attention to. This is what I would try to do. Well, he's my grandson. So all I can do is, if my son's cool with it, then I lead him in that way. And so far, anything I kind of figure out, it's like he loves working with me outside, so we go outside. He likes the chickens. We hang out with the chickens. And so it's that mindset. And so I just want to, but I got to be able to keep up. So that's why I decided, nope, I'm going to get in shape. I might not be able to do whatever I did before, but when it comes to my upper strength, my cardio, I can get my shit back in order. So that's what I got to focus on. You know, I can't make no 50-yard dash. can't do, you know, half of what I used to, but I can't deteriorate at this level. This is just some bullshit. So this is letting the negative overtake me. I get caught up and you get pulled to the side, and next thing you know, you're worse off. You know, thanks, Snook. You know, I hope so. And yeah, Blue, that's my ulterior motive with the tractor with the trailer. Get him out there picking up the sticks. But just, you know, and then I thought about how I want to address, like, I don't want to preach like the Constitution type stuff to him, but I want to keep that in a conversation, to keep him aware, to make that part of his thinking where that resides. And, you know, respect, character. You know, there was a time when this country was founded off of a handshake and a man's word. I mean, think about that. There was a time in our history where literally men could shake hands and give their word, and that was set in stone, man. And it just but you know, you don't want to preach that, because you preach it and then you get tuned out. So that's it. Help them with the garden. But it's just, you know, because if there's so much out there, if you don't take an extra step, and this is where I think a grandparent, this is really should probably be the societal role for grandparents. It isn't to spoil them. It's that you can, I look at it like this. I know what parenting is like. Parenting is 24/7, 365. You're dealing with work, relationship, parent stuff, neighbor stuff, real just life stuff, bills, all the shit. So you do the best you can. But a grandparent can kind of be the buffer zone. So while a parent, oh, Michael's back. While a parent is definitely the priority, but a grandparent can kind of be the buffer. So kind of help reinstitute some character, some wisdom, some strength, you know, integrity. It's because that's where they're going to learn that from. They're going to learn about those things from what they hear. Well, if all they ever hear is negative shit, then they grow up with a polluted view, in my opinion. Just my 2 cents. You know, now, it's a rescue channel. What can I say? It's my opinion. It's not dictating to the world, but it's just, so it's like you got to, I make the joke, kids suffer from road rage before they ever get a driver's license, because that's just what they hear. Well, I want to be a positive for him. I want him to try hard, and then I want him to feel encouragement when he succeeds. But I also want to be there, and then I don't want to coddle him. He needs to fail. And then I want to help show him how to muster that, so he doesn't go off of just what he sees around in society, because society looks pretty jacked up, is all I can say. You know? So it just, I don't know. Life just has a different meaning for me. I don't know. It's hitting the 60 mark, you know? I believe I'm halfway through life. Belief has kind of come in on me that way with my faith, and something just, you know, it's like, wait a minute. So men were created in the image of God. We were reprimanded and punished and brought down to 120-year existence. But the only reason we don't go that far is it's no preordained thing. It's the way we conduct ourselves and take care of our bodies and shit. So I'm like, to hell with that, man. I'm hitting 60. I'm there. And I'm going to be better today than I was yesterday, and I'll be damned. I just want to be in better shape. If I'm going to go out, I'm going to go out swinging.
But just so you know, Rescue, a circle is a shape, so round is a shape.
It's kind of like the Earth. It's kind of
All right.
oblong. I hear so many parents cuss adult like to their kids. Shouldn't be called little bees or effing bastards.
Oh no.
Oh, I
No,
know.
no.
See, I don't even understand them, and but see, this is where society's at. We throw them words around, and it's like, I don't know. I'm from a different generation, I guess. I was having a conversation with somebody yesterday. I'm when like my parents got divorced, they were from the generation that like, okay, we aren't simpatico no more, but the kids don't need to be punished. So like my parents got along. They never fought. They were, my step parents were all friends with each other, and it was a different vibe. My dad used to always say he used to get so upset when guys that worked for him would refer to their ex as that bitch, because he'd be like, you're insulting your ex, which is the mother of your children, and that was the woman you chose when you chose her. So, and I don't know. I watched my dad treat my mom with respect until the day he died. So, I guess that's why I view that different. Now, there's people that can earn certain word titles, yes, because through your actions, but and it's like a bastard, that. Why did that become so acceptable, dude? So, a fatherless child. Yeah, let's promote that.
The true meaning of a bastard was a fatherless child. And now it's just like, oh, hey, you're a bastard. What?
Well, and you can look at that and you can kind of go, yeah, but really, what's the big deal? But at some point, don't you got to say no to something for it to change? So the more it gets said, they just slowly drum it into where it becomes accepted. And my classic example is the whole conversations that go down nowadays with kids. And I just can go back to when my kids were 6 months old, and there was no talk like that. And it's then you look at where we are in just that short time, and it's like, yeah, so don't tell me that making light of this shit and it becoming more frequent doesn't have an impact. It's going to have an impact.
Oh, we can see that it has an impact. I mean, look at the words that are thrown at everybody nowadays. If you don't agree with me, you're a bigot. If you don't agree with me, you're a Nazi. If you don't agree with me, you're a racist. And I'm like, now those words have no meaning anymore.
You're a white supremacist, and it doesn't even matter if you're really white or not. You're still a white supremacist.
Yeah.
That's how crazy that is.
Yeah, I heard a few black people being called white supremacists, and I'm like, I've heard them say that Ben Shapiro is a Nazi, and I'm like, well, he's Jewish.
Exactly.
What? How is that even possible?
If they say it enough, look at J6.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody saw sure there were people out there that were like, Mike Pence, you suck. But okay, aren't you supposed to be able to say this? I mean, didn't we just watch them burn cities to the ground because they were just expressing themselves? Wasn't this but see, they twist it when they need it. And it you got to be careful of what you become comfortable with, because then what's the extreme of that? Because you're comfortable at this level, but what's the next step? See, it's like this.
Yeah.
Okay. Messing with children was off limits. And then it became, well, there was some there was pedophiles, and then there were child molesters. Now they're trying to start introducing this minor attracted people thing. And it's because they're just slowly trying to dumb shit down into an acceptance level. I'm not confrontational. I'm not going to say nothing about that. Whatever. It's none of my
Right.
business. Well, you know what? The way you talk and the choice of words you use is your decision.
Yeah.
And it does have an impact. And you don't know who all's hearing. That's why I get it. I was made fun of a little bit the cussing thing. And I get it. There's a time and a need, and there's going to be some changes after April. And so there'll be the nighttime, the mature version, and then but it's like in the morning. I can't help it. My brain processes that. I'm speaking into a microphone, looking at a camera, broadcasting out onto the internet with at least 8 billion people population on the ball of dirt. So who is watching beats the shit out of me, man. The people that chat, you can see some names, but like the names in chat never match up with the amount of people that you ever see viewing. So there's always people. Well, then, and how do I know that? Like Rabbit watches on like a 75-inch TV or some shit. Now I know he ain't got no little kids, but so what if somebody else is listening and on the 75-inch TV in their living room, and then all of a sudden they're used to this type of conversation, and then out of nowhere I do some batshit crazy stuff. Well, I don't want to be the one. That's just me, man. And maybe I get accused of thinking too much all the time. But and let's see, well, who is it? I was going to address that. So, Tiger says I never use the bastard word, but the B words. I have a hard time saying that word. Is a term of endearment. But see, you're a female.
Yeah, that's different.
And so, and not that it makes me feel good, I'm kind of like, but if it's kind of like, I don't want to see a cat fight, but I can tolerate and function and figure out how to handle woman to woman. Man to woman just doesn't work for me in any avenue. I mean, if you're that little of a dude and that puny of a dude that the woman scares you and is going to beat the shit out of you, all I'm going to tell you is run faster, dude. Run faster.
Rabbit had to correct you. It's only a 70-inch.
Oh, my God.
Get it right.
Just so y'all understand, I just got corrected on size by a guy, giving him the benefit of 5 inches, and he took it away. You won't see that shit very often. I'm just saying.
Wow. Good job. Yeah, well, we also don't want to give Rabbit a complex, too.
You guys saw it first right here. You'll never see that probably again in life. I never thought I saw it or participated in it by any means. What? A guy actually retracted the measurement size? What?
Yeah. Yeah, wow. Just to make it smaller.
That's almost like getting a woman to say she was wrong.
Oh.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. I had to balance it out. You got to have checks and balances.
Oh.
I did the male jab. I had to do it.
Well, the only difference is with you have the ability to make a man take away inches faster than you can make a woman admit she was wrong. I mean, that is just like the planets have to line up perfectly with each other. The oceans have to rise a little bit. Hell has to kind of freeze over a little bit. Everything has to work in conjunction with each other just for that to happen. Right, ladies?
Oh, I forgot I had this. See, it was humor.
Yeah, it's humor. There you go. Yep. I'm seeing your numbers are dwindling down now. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, they always do.
Yeah.
You get what's he doing? What's he talking about today? Okay, I don't want to hear him no more. And
right.
It's kind of like the neighbors that go by just to do the damn turtleneck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hate the rubberneckers, especially on the road, man.
Wow, that's strange.
People act?
Dusty says I'm wrong a lot and apologize, but what I kind of got me was usually Big Dusty doesn't use chat. Usually it's Little Dusty. She's usually the one that responds. It was kind of that's I'm just picking. It's still probably a little dusty. I'm just picking on her.
Yep. That Dusty is a rare breed. There you go. We'll just say that.
Tiger says, I'm actually never say I'm wrong, but I will say, okay, you're right.
Yeah, I know what that means. I know what that means, Tiger. You just agree to shut him up. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I know that. I know that trick.
Man, oh man.
You know what the 3 hardest things to say in the English language are? I was wrong.
I love you.
I need help. And Worcestershire. Worcestershire.
Try to say it without chewing. It's hard enough as it is, much less with food in your mouth.
Yeah, I know how to say it. Worcestershire sauce.
You're going to do what to your sister?
Worcestershire. Worcestershire. You gonna do what? That kind of reminds me of the scene from Cars where Lightning McQueen comes in and he goes, Doc Hudson has 3 piston cups, and Mater goes, he did what in this cup? I was like, oh, some toilet humor that the kids don't get. Thank God.
Damn, I can't. Okay, there we go. I can show you. Check this out. I think I'm gonna try to get this for myself for my birthday because, well, I just, I'm not really much of an item person, so I'm like, oh, I want to get. But then I just got thinking, I want a good pipe, and I want a good pipe, and I want to try to find a good premium, good blend of tobacco to kind of just puff on. And I think I might even stop the vape at that point.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, here we go.
Ooh.
It's from the Lord of the Rings. That one there is called the Riders of Rohan pipe.
Yep.
And I was like, man, that's pretty badass. And it comes with the little tool and everything for tamping and cleaning out. This is a hand carved wood, but then this is an aluminum shaft that's painted. But I was like, man, I like that.
Yeah, that's nice.
There it goes.
Yeah, I think that's the one that Strider was smoking out of, right?
Huh?
That's the one that Strider, or also known as Aragorn, was
No.
smoking out of. No, it's not.
No, this is the Riders of Rohan, and then so there were the 2 main. Remember, Boromir was one.
Oh yeah.
And then there was the other one. Well, this is the main Riders of Rohan one, and then there is a Boromir one. I've had a Hobbit pipe, not for tobacco. It gummed up something fast.
Oh.
Well, this one here comes with the cleaning kit for the stem, because you can undo that aluminum stem off the wooden base, and then so you can clean out the aluminum neck. The mouthpiece comes off for cleaning, and then you've got your little scraping tool for the bowl and stuff for the wood part.
Yeah.
Well, I figured I don't know, man. I've always wanted a Gandalf type pipe, but the Gandalf one was white, and I'm like, well, I don't want no white pipe.
Right.
Because that just, I'm not Mr. Clean all the time. I just So that way I thought, man, that'd be cool as shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, just figured I'd
Oh,
share it.
whatever makes you happy.
That's it. It's,
Oh.
hey, man, it's my birthday.
Yeah.
And thank you, Annie. Thank you, Scat Pack.
Yep. Just like I did a little something over this weekend, and my girlfriend says I look good in it. I bought a full from head to toe cowboy outfit.
Oh, yeah, check you out.
Yeah, I'll have
The
to
Rhinestone
take pictures.
Cowboy.
Right. I was like, well, because I told her, I said, like, I like country. I'm a country boy, even though I grew up in the city forever. I grew up in Miami. I'm just not. I don't feel at home in the city. I hate the city. I hate the city.
Miss
Any
Amy
city
wanted to know,
could
did
be
you get
Dallas.
assless chaps?
Well, all chaps are assless. What kind of question is that? I always wondered why people are like assless chaps. Well, yeah, chaps are assless.
Yeah.
All
If
of
they're
them are.
chaps,
I've never.
that's what they are. Now, if they're
Yeah.
pants, it's different.
Yeah. If it's
Hey, there's Santa
chaps, they're
Claus.
assless. Who's that?
What's up, D-Do?
What
Oh, it's
happened?
Tito.
Hey, Shaggy. Hey, Rescue.
Hey, Retro.
Row, Raggy.
Tito. Like a Scoob. Looks like D-Dog's here.
Oh, it looks like a
Yep,
pretty day back there.
Yeah, we just hit 30. It's nice.
Onion snow. What?
Yep, I told my neighbors I was thinking about getting one of them cheap Amazon greenhouses. And guess what showed up?
One of them cheap ass
Your
Amazon
greenhouse.
greenhouses.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
There you
I
go.
told them that I need to grab a hold of some pallets. I told them on Friday, and by Sunday, that's my driveway.
Oh
Come
yeah.
on.
Hell yeah. There you
Ah, too much shit.
What's up, Echo? 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 Echo?
Echo. How are you?
Church going on tour soon. We're going.
Is that is that information from Garrett?
Yeah.
Speaking of tour, my girlfriend wanted to see Sleep Token, and the closest that they were going to be is Lincoln, Nebraska, and I was going to get the tickets, and she told me yesterday they're already sold out, but they're not playing until September.
Oh.
I'm like, what the heck? They're already sold out for September's concert? Jeez.
What's up, Huckleberry? Tiger wants to know if she can borrow your neighbors for a month, D-Do.
Let's see. Yeah, please, dude. There's 3 more of these fucking greenhouses showing up by the end of the week.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah.
Did you tell them you only wanted one?
No, I told them I was thinking of getting one.
Too bad you're so far out. Otherwise, I'd say, well, shoot, I'll make spot for one.
Yeah.
They say they're 7 foot tall, but they're barely like 6'2", 6'3".
Oh.
Oh, false advertisement.
Garrett says Mayhem Sleep Token sold out within 92 minutes.
Yeah.
So see there, and Garrett was trying to get on to me about rescue. Tell Mayhem that they sold out now. Too late. You can retract it now. I done read it. Everybody else done saw it. It is what it is.
Yep.
I'm just picking. Quick
Yep.
on the draw there, aren't you, Garrett?
Yeah.
Welcome back, Blackbird. Been fetching water.
Yeah, Garrett. Next time they go, they're on tour in the United States. Use your connections. Give me some tickets, bro.
Okay. Okay, Shaggy, it's real easy. Get a hold of limo companies in the area and call them and find out which driver's got 2 tickets, and you buy it off of him for twice the market.
Oh, dang! I don't know. I don't know if I want to buy it for twice the market though. Oh man.
Yeah,
I think
that's the only way. That's the only way you get to the good shows, unless you're going to camp out at Ticketmaster.
true.
Rabbit says to put them on raised beds, D-Dog, like he did. Easier to secure them from the winds, too, that way.
Well, I'm building side walls with benches in them for doing starts in it.
Oh, okay. So then you can just put those on the back sides of the benches.
Yep.
That'll raise it up.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Garrett says, Mayhem, that favor. I guess maybe does favor puked sound familiar?
Huh?
Because it's favor WPUKD cost them $100. So, oh, would tell Mayhem I said that favor would cost them $100.
Would. Okay. That's a weird way to say.
Oh
would.
man, this kid always finds me, and I keep telling him to wait at the corner, but somehow I forget about him, and bam, he shows up.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Frank?
Uh-oh. There goes the stream. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, Frank?
I love you, Dad. I miss you.
Yeah, rescue your unwanted red-headed stepchild.
Right.
Man, you can't chase them roos off. They just keep coming back.
Yep.
Also,
Yep.
Hey, Miss
also
Teresa.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I saw the little. Yeah.
Okay, Rank, I have a little question. How many people in Australia, their first name is Joey?
Say what?
Someone's first name. How many people actually have the first name of Joey?
Ooh.
What's up, William?
Oh, there's a few.
Like a very common name?
Nah, I wouldn't say it's common. Nah.
Well, I just think because a baby kangaroo is a Joey, so how many people want to be named after a baby kangaroo?
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, and Rabbit said, my greenhouse is almost 10 feet tall at the center that ways, but I also got the Gothic style for snow and ice shedding.
Yeah, and I was going to do the sidewall so I can open up flaps and let some air through it, for the middle of summer when it gets too fucking hot.
There you go.
Right.
All right, Blackbird, be safe. Make it a good day, ma'am. You're in the driver's seat. Well, and it's kind of one and the same, because a raised bed, now you have a raised bed, but it's still the outer wall that it's going to attach to. And so instead you're just making yours a workbench instead of a flower bed, but it's still that outside wall. It's going to raise up. I think it,
Yeah, this one is just going to be for starters. I figure I can get about 60 flats in it pretty easy.
Yeah.
oh, I would think so.
So
Hey, D-Dog,
what?
how many people around your area they're named Red? Like, you got all these hillbillies, and they're like, they name them after a colour. Here you going, Red.
Oh,
They're just like a colour.
I know
I
one
don't know
person
any.
named Red.
Yeah, I don't know
Oh, there
anyone
you
named
go.
Red, but there's probably a half dozen people around here with the first name of Reed.
Reed?
And they call him
Yep.
Red.
John
No,
Smith is very popular everywhere.
John. Yeah, that's a big one.
Well, my name is popular. Good Lord. Michael. It's everywhere. Everybody's named Michael.
I thought it was Shaggy because you have that little bit of mold on your chin.
Oh, like, hey, that's not funny.
You're wrong. It is.
Don't be making fun of. Don't be making fun of my peach buds.
I was speaking to my wife about this. I was speaking to my wife about this the other day. They need to bring back the old school names like her nan's called Gwen. Gwyneth. Gwen.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, they need to bring back the old school names because some of the shit they're coming up with is just garbage.
Echo says we're on a good note today because the new personality that she discovered and named Sybil since she quit smoking is in hiding today. She just wanted to share that so we could all feel a little safer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Safe.
I feel safer. First day without cigarettes, killing people.
Gwyneth, Beatrice, Martha.
Oh, you're talking about like the old names.
Yeah, man.
Old names. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, the old names, man.
Mary, Elizabeth, Susan,
Yeah. Susan, yeah,
Debbie,
yeah.
Deborah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Marie.
Yep.
Now you
My
got
grandma's name was Ethel.
Ethel.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Yep.
That one. Yep.
we
That's
need
an
to
old
read it.
Yes.
Now you got
That-
Shaquilla Delaquanda.
Well, it
We need
doesn't
a
matter what
Rita.
you
We
name
definitely
your
need a
kid.
Rita.
Well, it doesn't matter what you name your kid as long as it's not Moon Unit or Dweezil.
No, well,
That's-
my son's got a Bible name and he's Matthew. He's not far off Michael. I can't remember the scripture, but somebody will know. Yeah. Yeah.
Amy says Francis, Bertha, and Opal.
Francis, yeah.
Yeah.
Francis was my dad's name. Yeah. Bertha, yeah. Betty, where's a Betty? Come on, there's got to be
Well,
a
see,
Betty.
I think there was a time when like educated people were looked like, ooh, they're educated. So then people would like name their kids, kind of like the kids nowadays. Kids nowadays name their kids after movie characters or Disney characters.
For real.
Yeah.
Back in our
Yeah.
day, they took and that's why you had James and stuff and like a Teresa type names. Those I bet there was people in those areas and they saw him as some kind of role model. They were an educated person because education was a thing back then. I mean, that was not everybody was on the even keel. So, you know, until the travel picked up, if you were off in the podunk place, then somebody had to leave there to go get educated and come back and hopefully teach somebody. So, if all of a sudden Robert was that kid, well, you'd go from naming your kid Bob to Robert. because that sounds better. Because man, look, Robert was a good kid, and maybe this will my kid. Now we name
Yeah.
stupid shit.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
if somebody has a really ugly kid, baby, they have to name him Shrek.
Yeah,
Well, I seen an article where a woman got mad at a TSA agent because he pronounced her daughter's name wrong, but when you look at like what it was spelled out, it was ABCDE, and he called her ABCDE, and she goes, "No, that's not my daughter's name." It's like, well, that's what it is. It's ABCDE. And she goes, "No, it's pronounced Absidy."
Oh my
And
god.
that's what this new generation is doing, is making names out of abstract
look,
crap.
man. Somewhere along the way, somebody kicked a rock into the pool of tranquility and stirred up the puddle of retardedness, and it's
Yeah.
taken over.
Hey, rescue. You want to hear stupid? You can ask the wife about this one. Kiss
We don't
off, I
ever get
love
to see
you.
the wife, so how are we going to ask the wife?
Oh, she's in
Right.
bed at the moment with the new dog. I wanted to name the new dog Gavin, but that didn't happen. But anyway,
Gavin Newsom.
nah.
Gavin.
Oh no, God no, God no.
That's what it sounded like.
No.
Mhm.
No. He ended up getting the name Rip. If anybody's watched Yellowstone, he's the
Yeah. Rip. Yep.
Rip. Yeah, if anybody's watched Yellowstone, so he's finally getting used to his name. So you just go Rip, but he just comes bolting over. Yeah, he's good.
He ripped right on over.
Yeah, he's a
Hey, you gonna make him tough like Rip too?
mate. He thinks he's a cattle dog. He's,
Scat Pack. Scat
because
Pack says
we've
Rank
already
is
got
the only
two
person
cattle
that
dogs.
knows their real name. So you know Scat Pack's real name.
Well, if anybody asked, you can guess in the comments. No one on the panel say it if you already know. But I have a Bible name. If you guess it, you win. All right, I've got a Bible name. Good luck. Knock yourselves out.
Well, what's somebody going to win?
Yeah, what are they winning?
My love and affection. Yeah,
Is that going to take as long to deliver as the other shit too?
No, oh yeah, oh good, you got me there. Yeah, it's mate. That's taken as long as you to come home with the milk, mate. Come on,
Well, it's the same shipping service. See,
come on, Dad. You went out for milk. He's still not back. Come on, mate. How many years has it been?
hey, I blame it on the Panama Canal. The Chinese wouldn't let me through.
Oh, mate. No, what I was going to say is this is how dumb Australians are, right? So you can ask the wife. Two of my mates, they both bought dogs. One of my mates was called Greg, and the other guy was called Barry. All right, they're not their real names because I'm not going to use their real names. And what they did is they named their dogs after each other.
Oh. Jeez.
So every time they go, hey, Greg, the dog would run over and you think he was talking to him. And they go, hey, Barry. Like when you go to the other guy's house, they name their dogs after each other. You know you got a good friendship when you're doing that shit.
It kind of sounds like a bromance.
Yeah. That sounds like
real.
a bromance.
For real. But that's Australian humour, mate. It's like dogs aren't toys, but you committed, like you really get on with your mate. Oh, they did work together on the council. They worked together on the council for years and years and years. So yeah. Like it's not something like they're gonna have the dog for a week and then get rid of it. Like they knew what they were doing. Yeah. Australian humour is the best.
Yeah.
So Garrett says rescue break-in Supreme Court upholds federal regulation targeting ghost gun kits that Intel guns that are untraceable. Oh, interesting. But on a side note, anybody check out a channel called PSR? There's a cool little carbon fiber type material that you can use when you 3D print stuff, and it actually seems to withhold pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody here got a 3D printer yet?
Yeah.
My son does.
Yeah.
I had one. I got rid of it.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
my wife won't let me get one.
The bamboo model apparently is very good for those type of prints. So, yeah.
Hey, 420.
And they're fairly, I think there's some kind of sale actually going on now from what my son told me. But new material has come out, very durable, easy to work with. Cooling temperatures are all good, comes out smooth. Matter of fact, the PSR even shows a stock piece, and then the printing, it's like you can't even, because normally with 3D printed, you can see the bands. You can see the layers
Right, yeah.
slightly. What this stuff blends so
Right.
good, you can't even see those layers mix. You look at them and you've got to really stare at them and go, okay, it's that one there on the left. But it takes you, because it's that good.
Yeah.
Mm.
Huh. That's really good.
And it's definitely something to pay attention to, because and I get where people get feared of technology, but man, 3D printing's come so far, and it's like everything. I think what's cool and it's cool and sad, I think at the same time, is this generation is going to have their version of like the space race. It's just that it's going to be with the technology, but because there's so much fear and anxiety behind it, they're not going to be able to see it as an advancement. It's going to be a fear thing, like, oh man. But to me, that's because there's just so much, man. You can 3D print a home, dude. You literally
Yeah.
just back cement truck up, and literally robotic arms are 3D printing your walls. So I mean, we've come a long way. We're doing metal. We're 3D printing metal products. So I mean, it's
fear of the unknown. Fear of the unknown.
Yeah.
I know, and to think my generation, we were excited. It's like that fear is what drove you. It was that excitement of the unknown. Now it's the pushback against the unknown.
Right.
Okay, rescue. The 3D printing of houses is nothing new. It's been around for over 2,000 years.
Well, I'm talking about the way that they're doing it now, with just setting up, literally punching in the plan, just like you would do on a 3D printer. And
With
all you do
concrete
is keep
content,
cement
yeah.
trucks dumping into the hopper, but it literally is, and it's got its little form that it'll throw down a little side piece for the window structure. I thought that was cool as shit, where it does a smooth up the side windows.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about with the globby style and kind of more of an Adobe style printed, but it's just now you ought to see this latest shit is almost like, holy crap, man. It's almost like they're 3D printing brick walls.
that they used to do round granaries like that with Roman concrete. They just kept filling the hopper and kept moving it around in the circle.
Yeah. What's up, fish
You know,
sticks?
like I did the deep dive into electric cars when they were becoming a trad thing, and we have the same problems that they had in the late 1800s. Why they didn't take off? Because we don't have the infrastructure for it.
Yeah, it's just not viable.
Right.
Where,
And there was,
you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if you were around in the 1800s there, D-Dog.
Well, he did say he deep dove.
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, let's see. I don't want to offend our Australian neighbor, but Frank, fuck you.
Oh, well, if you said that, hell, you complimented him. He was the Australian neighbor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brothers in arms, mate. We share the same colours, the red, white, and blue, man. Same colours on the flags. We fight together, we win together, mate. That's it. That's how I see it.
Does this mean y'all are gonna be getting your shit together and you're gonna start cleaning up your screwed up ass government over there that passes all this shit crazy stuff?
Okay, it's funny you bring that up. I didn't want to go down the political road, but since you brought that up, I was actually having a conversation with a friend of mine tonight, and then also had to speak with my wife tonight as well about how the overflow effect happened, like all that transgender bullshit that started happening over in America and everything, yada yada yada, and sex changes and all the crap, and then the overflow effect that started happening here, and now Elon Musk and you got Trump and everything, you Kash Patel, everyone getting fixing shit up, Hodge, JD Vance, everyone fixing shit over there. The overflow effect is happening here in Australia. So all the woke shit and the transgender shit here in Australia is just like, see you later. Yeah, you know what? We're not doing it either. If America's not doing it,
Right.
we're not doing it. It's like I didn't want to do it in the first place.
You know what? See, that ties right into just the Elon Musk stuff and all the NGOs and all the money that's been going out to all these different little NGO groups in all these countries. This is what it promotes. They were trying to promote that shit around the world. And then once that money funnel gets cut off, all of a sudden now they don't have the funding that they had to print that shit. And it starts to die off.
Yeah.
Oh, one quick thing. I didn't even know this, but I found out the other day. There are 3 universities here in Australia that were funded by America. Why the fuck were you guys funding universities here in Australia?
So they can corrupt your generation just like they corrupted ours.
Elon Musk went, nah, we're not funding you anymore. Now our Australian government's kicking up a stink. Because they go, what'd you cut funding for? And he's like, why are we paying for your fucking education when you're in university? Okay, and good.
Well, because they want to pump that globalist message. What they try to promote in all the countries is the globalist message. Get rid of your nationality. Get rid of your,
Oh, mate, I'm so happy. The way things are going right now, it couldn't be better, man. Couldn't be better.
I tell you, when I deployed to Afghanistan, some of my best friends that I met over there were the Australians, and they are some crazy fuckers. They really are.
No doubt.
Like, yeah, I was watching one of them. We saw like a Komodo dragon, crawl underneath one of the bee huts, and the Australians are like, all right, mate, I'm gonna go get him, and he puts the fucking bayonet in his mouth and climbs under, and I'm like, that's a Komodo dragon, dude. What the hell? And he stabbed it, pulled it out, and then they cooked it that night. And I was like,
oh, good.
Yeah, you guys are some crazy motherfuckers, man. Jeez. And I thought we were crazy. What the hell? But they're good dudes. Real nice people, man.
How did it taste?
How did it taste?
Yeah.
It tasted like chicken. Yeah.
Everything.
It really did. Everything tastes like that. Like snake tastes like chicken. I mean, not bad. A little chewy, but tastes just like chicken.
Chewy like a chihuahua.
Yeah.
Yeah, because one time I had iguana, and iguana had like a fishy flavor. It had the same texture as chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think iguana has that flavor because they're known to swim in the ocean and stuff. But I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I like watching those videos of people shooting iguanas with like air rifles and 22s in Florida, man. Like I'd go down there to do a hunting and just pop them out of trees.
Yeah.
Just looks like a little bit of fun, you know what I mean? Yeah, but Afghanistan, what I was going to say is I know a couple of boys that were over there and did a couple of tours. and they were saying they met up with a lot of Americans over there that that they were dumb as dog shit, and they would give the option: you either go serve. Oh no, actually, this was back in the Iraq days, if I remember correctly. I'm that old. And they were like, you either go to jail or you go serve in the military.
Mhm.
And they were like, oh, I'll go to the military. And so a lot of Australians were teaching a lot of the Americans how to abseil and basic stuff, like little things like that. Yeah,
I'll be right back.
you're good. And apparently a lot of the boys as well, they used to steal a lot of your shit because you guys had better ammo. And you had better like, you had like better supplies in your MREs, so a lot of Australians would go and steal all your shit, which doesn't
Yep.
surprise me. It doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's the infantry for you too in the
Mhm.
army, man. Infantry, if it's not bolted down, it's theirs.
Yeah. You gotta lock that shit up. I'm taking it.
I had a buddy in the infantry, and he was 11 Bravo. He said, "Well, locks just keep honest people out." I was like, "Yeah."
For real. Yeah. Oh
Yep.
man, you got a bit of a cough there,
And
mate.
yeah, I'm getting over a cold. I was sick
Oh,
Sunday and Monday.
I was going to say you might have
Yesterday
AIDS.
felt a little better.
You might have
No, I got
AIDS.
flu. Oh yeah, I got AIDS.
Yeah.
Everybody has AIDS. AIDS.
It's a joke, bro.
No, I got flu B from my kids.
Oh, did they go to daycare?
No, they actually go to school.
Oh, okay.
My
That's
oldest
even
is in
worse.
second grade. Youngest is in first grade. They've been sick last week, and they hung out with me a little bit as I was putting their bunk beds together. And I got sick. I was like, ugh.
I love children. Like, not in the way Biden likes children, but when they grow up and get all lippy, when they grow up and get all lippy, nah. When they
Yeah,
start talking back and start taking $20 out of your wallet, I'm like, what the fuck you doing, you little thief?
yeah. Oh, Kiss Off says, ring!
Oh, kiss off. So much love. I love you, kiss off. I don't know, how do you do that heart thing? Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I don't know how to do it. Idiot.
What's up, Roni? Morning.
Yeah, close enough. Whatever.
Yeah, Huckleberry said how Nikki drop a iguana quick.
Drop it
Do stuff with Nikki, buddy, down there, and for she'd be popping them iguanas left and right.
Well, they're not bad food.
I love this headset.
Is it a
They're
new
not
one?
bad.
New one?
Yeah, it's a new one. I can actually mute my mic by putting the microphone. And then I put it down like that, and it unmutes.
I don't think
That's
I can
cool.
do that.
That's pretty wild because
No, can't do it.
I don't even have to move your microphone and I can mute you.
You bastard, I saw it. You have been unmuted. So rude. 420 said his headset is like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's can't remember what it's called. Oh, it's a Turtle Beach.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. Nintendo. Or Xbox. That's right, Xbox.
No, this is for PS5.
Keep your hands on the wheel, damn it.
Console headsets. Turtle Beach.
Have you driven a Tesla truck yet?
Turtle truck? No.
No, a Tesla.
No, a Tesla.
Oh, a Tesla. No. No, that shit is ugly. Just saying.
Yeah, it's ugly, but it's got all the technology.
Yeah. Still ugly.
See,
I
but
want to buy it.
it's
Sorry.
just those are one of those things. Like, yeah, that looks like it could be cool, but it's kind of like trying to build this really badass house on a sand pit. It's just like it's not gonna make it. It's just not. Well, that truck, yeah, that's kind of like seems like it could be cool. And if we ever got the infrastructure all ready, and we ever got the road systems all steady, and actually had logistics figured out, then this would be a cool addition. But to throw that in right now, it's just one more pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah.
It's like the Tesla trucks. All the shit inside is really awesome, but the exterior is retarded.
Yeah.
Well, the amount of people vandalising Teslas like right now, I'd like to buy one, over-insure it like a stupid amount, over-insure it, and wait for someone to vandalize it just to collect the insurance.
Oh, I love the ones that are buying the Teslas to then destroy it to protest Musk, and it's like, yeah,
You're an
okay,
idiot.
just keep doing
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was like when Canada did it with the alcohol. They did these little
Oh,
videos showing how they were taking all the American liquor off their shelves, and it's like, but you already bought it, so you're just gonna go stick your own money in the storeroom, I guess.
Yeah.
did
Yeah. I
you
thought it
see
was
the-
interesting
Did you
when
see the
when
Sorry. Yeah.
I thought it was interesting when some people were actually buying it because they said it was supposed to be bulletproof, and they were actually testing it out and found out, whoops, not really bulletproof.
Right.
Mm. Or up to certain rounds, like it.
Exactly.
I can't remember what rounds it was that it stopped. It didn't stop all rounds, but it stopped a few.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think
Well,
Brandon Herrera done
yeah.
a video on that as well.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
one, and hell, Joe Rogan did one.
Yep.
Elon brought
Yeah.
it whenever he did his interview with him. He brought one, and he shot bow at it and shit.
And it bounced straight off it with a high compound bow. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
They just look stupid to me. I mean, that's
Mm-hmm.
I get the whole aerodynamic, and I'm sure on a screen and with a airflow, it probably made the most awesome, perfect shape of aerodynamics, but it looks but ugly. And so
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
and the technology, it's cool, but we're not there. See, that's another one of those things. Like all the shit that truck is capable of would be cool if we had the societal structure for it. But we don't have the societal structure for it. You can't even get people to operate the motor vehicle themselves worth of shit right now, much less like, hey, let me just turn it over to some firmware and it can make a decision. The roads aren't in condition, so it's not going to, it just, it's one of those moments. Maybe now is the time that we need another space race and we need volunteers on ships, and maybe we can start getting out of certain areas. We can, instead of El Salvador, we can send them to, hey, we're going to try this for Mars. I didn't make it on that one. Let's try it again. Launch 573. We'll notice that society's gotten a lot smoother.
Yeah. Well, take the politicians, throw them in one of them crafts.
The majority of them, I got to say, yep, damn near what, 500 or 600 of them easy.
Yep. So, Rescue, did you see the new video that Oliver Anthony dropped?
I don't know. I don't think so.
If you could play it, it's brilliant. He's talking about society and helping your neighbor and stuff like that in general. It's only like 3 minutes long.
Man, I'd love to, D-Dog, but unfortunately, I learned my lesson from that smack that some of these people that are all about this freedom of speech and make America great and less government are really still full of shit because they like that corporate money.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I learned my lesson with Thomas Massey. So it still blows my mind. It's like, so the very video I decided to show and share, and then the channel name Free the People, and you're the people that actually smacked me with the corporate hammer. Not Forbes News, not MSNBC because I showed some of their clip, or Joe Rogan but no, this one here. And it's like, and it's the showing the one representative that we need 400 more like. But oh no, we don't want that message to get out like that. We might have been cut a few bucks.
Hey,
Well, hello.
what is the chat that they have? Oh,
Yep.
Is that daughter or granddaughter?
That's daughter. She's old enough to be my granddaughter.
Yeah, sure. What?
Well, I'm 57 and she's 20.
Oh. I've never heard that saying before. She's old enough to be my granddaughter.
Well, she is, because my oldest was born when I was 14.
Oh, wow.
And my oldest gave me great grandbabies.
Hmm. Hey.
So, yeah, but we're going to run off and probably go get some eats and everything else, so everyone have fun.
Yeah. There, D-Dog. You have a good day, man.
You gone?
Yep. Out of trouble.
All right, brother. Be safe.
See you, brother. It's been a pleasure, man.
Yep.
And my
Make it a
final
great
thought,
day.
if you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
Right? Be safe, brother. Make it a good day. Let's see. Garrett says, they're having a heading on Capitol Hill due to the chat leak yesterday. Oh, yeah. They had a hearing yesterday on that.
Oh, yeah.
And I find it so ironic that now all of a sudden the Democrats sitting up there like wanting all these answers and shit. And it's like, well, that's funny because during COVID, y'all didn't want any answers. During the border questions, you didn't want no answers.
Mm-hmm.
During all the rioting, you didn't want no answers. During all the election fraud, you didn't want no answers. During January 6th, you didn't want no answers. But now all of a sudden, you want answers.
Yeah.
And they want to make it sound like classified shit. And I got to say, Ratcliffe did a really good job yesterday in the hearing, because every time they tried to make it sound like you're using an unsecured Signal app, just some third-party app, pre-installed from the previous administration in the CIA devices and on the computers and stuff with Signal. So that was already established and set up. That's how I think they got this guy in. I think they got him in because his initials, it's like what happens here. You know, if like William comes in with just an orange circle with a W in it. Okay, well, you could mimic William. And if you came in with William Tire and it's an orange circle with a white W, well, I would talk and I would look and just go, oh, well, yeah, William. I would just assume it's William. Well, and they showed it. There's a name, and I think he was the Secretary of Treasury, maybe, or something like. I don't know. He's one of those little branch people, and his initials though are the same as that dude, that reporter guys. So, and you know, that guy wants to act like they were discussing war plans. I'm sorry, dude. You're the dude who pumped Russia collusion hoax. You're the one that pumped Charlottesville shit. You're the one that pumped the fucking child in cages thing. And you mean to tell me you're sitting there with proof that they were disclosing war plans, and all the best you've ever released is just a little bitch kind of conversation through here? You didn't show nothing, and now you want to go, yeah, but I don't. It's already been done. If you supposedly got it, by God, blur out part of that to show where it's like, yeah, see, look where it mentions the country right there. This is the tar. No, you can't do any of that because you're full of shit.
Rescue, it's not even that bad, mate. This is nothing compared to fucking Hillary Clinton.
I'm sorry, Millie. What about General Milley, who flat out on national
hang on.
TV said, if Trump goes to do anything, I've already got the fucking military dude at China to let him know. I mean, that dude said that shit on national TV.
Oh, he's a fuckwit. Fuck Milley. Mate,
Yeah.
this is nothing. This is nothing compared to fucking Hillary Clinton bleaching her hard drives, and then for 4 years calling for 4 years Russia collusion. He's not the legitimate president. He's not the legitimate president. You know, it's all fake.
Right.
It's all fake. Like this is nothing. This is like a pebble in a lake.
Oh well, dude, and the strike's already been done. It was effective. It got the message out. It's, you know, it is what it is.
It's nothing. It's nothing to worry about. They're going, oh my god, leaked text. It's nothing. It's nothing to worry about. Like,
yeah, they're having another hearing on it today because yesterday they had a vote. They cut it short for a vote or something. But I gotta say, man, I don't know. I thought they did really good. All of them, Cash, Tulsi Gabbard, Ratcliffe. I thought they all did real good. Stuck to it, and there it is. And it wasn't the bullshit, because the one thing that got me every time a Democrat opened their mouth, I'd be doing shit, and I wanted to beat the crap out of the limb or something, or smack the weed eater, because I'd hear him, and it's like, where were you at when Mayorkas would just sit there and smirkily look at all the Republicans that were asking about the factual data of illegals coming across the border, videos showing them come across the border, and he would just smugly look at them and grin and say that it's operationally secure. How come you didn't gripe about that? You didn't say shit, and I wish more and more people. That's why I don't know. It blew my mind.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, I'm hearing you.
They can't, Amy, and they're fixing to learn that lesson too. These judges. See, this is just another version of the attack because they're grasping at straws. That's my personal belief. My two cents is the more Doge is digging, and they know, because man, you know, you always think about the mob books. So when you first crack open the books, it's always the lower level ones that are freaking out first, because they're always on the front lines. It's the farther you read into the book, the higher up the food chain you go. So then that's when all of a sudden the panic starts to kick in. And then you got people like Pam Bondi flat out sitting there next to Trump going, yep. And if we find fraud, we already have a task force ready, and we will prosecute to the fullest. Oh, well, guess who's I told the missus going, you watch, after this first year, by the end of this year, you're fixing to see a bunch of other Republicans. They're going to start crawfishing on all this America First agenda shit. They're going to start bucking on this, and it's because the deeper you dig in them books, the more you're going to find them names.
Who's that other bitch that was buying appliances? She said she was putting money into buying appliances for people to lower energy costs.
Oh, that's the chick, Stacey Abrams, out of Georgia.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah,
yes.
Out of Georgia. Oh,
yeah, Stacey Abrams, mate. Oh man, gap tooth. Yeah.
See, I don't think they were prepared. just like in 16, they were used to their shell game that they had going, and then in 16 he come down that escalator, and that threw a wrench in. They weren't prepared for that. They didn't know how to handle that. Well, the media went into the little tirade, so everybody that liked him now hates him, and they promote this negative shit for years. Then they turn around and they steal it in 2020, and they're like, okay, well, they knew that he was probably going to come back, but see, they just were going to be ready for him. They weren't planned on Elon. And then they all loved Elon until that last year of that fucking election, and then they started hating Elon. Then it was kind of just because you're backing him. He gets in and releases Doge. Now all of a sudden he's surpassing Trump as the target. And why is that? Because that's the dude who's released an algorithm that you can't control, because you're just telling it to look for this, and it's going to go find it all. And it's digging. And every little agency they go into and they dig, they just see more and more and more. And the minute you take these and then you turn it into that to find out where that money next level went, that's why as this progresses, you'll start seeing more reaction, because this is what they weren't prepared for this. They weren't expecting Doge.
Yeah, that's why I always question the people that you know, they're like, well, I don't really trust Trump because, you know, it is part of a system, and he's part of a system, and and it's all a show to make you feel like you're in control. And I'm like, wait a minute, no. When both sides of the aisle do not like him, that doesn't tell me he's part of the system. That tells me
Well,
he's the anti-system.
you can look at decades of history with him in interviews and stuff, and he didn't want to. He wanted somebody else to get in there and get the shit together. This is going stupid. Somebody needs to get in there and fix this. Well, if I had to, I probably would, but somebody needs. And so it was decades. That's why I said just that just shows you the power of the media, even to the people that say they don't watch the media.
Oh, they've lost
the
control.
power of the media, because it's still got even them, and they're like, now he's one of them. No, he's not. It's just like Elon. The Democrats do this whole, oh yeah, look, he had a billionaire backing him up. It's like, I'm sorry, you had George Soros and the Gates Foundation funding Kamala Harris. So
Yeah.
it's at least this dude, these people are putting money up to do a job. They're not taking money to say they're doing a job. They're losing money to do the job. And that just speaks volume of character to me. You know, people do the whole Elon is doing that so he can get another contract out the government. He doesn't need another contract. The dude's already the richest dude. Why does he doesn't need another contract? We're actually starting to rely on his shit to do what we want to do as a country.
Yeah. How many jobs did he create for America? You got to think all the steel, everything that comes. Now, he's not an idiot. You know, he's going to be sourcing half the products for the construction for all his equipment is looking inside the country to find it and source it. He's not going to be looking outside the country. He's going to try and source it inside the country.
I guarantee you, dude, we start firing up the steel mills again, the steel foundries, and the steel that gets in them rockets and all that shit will be from right here. You'll just, and then you know what that's going to do? That's going to enhance transportation and logistics. So then you're going to have more drivers hauling material. You're going to have barges hauling material, because it'll be, and it's just, I grew up in that era, and I didn't realize how disconnected, but that's, people are going to see where we go back being productive, that is our payoff. When we self-produce things, just like we are, you know, channels do all these prepping talking about being self-sufficient. Well, as a country, you want to be self-sufficient. It's just like the same argument with the border. You know, people are like, oh, the border. No, I'm sorry. You lock and shut your front door. It's not because you hate your neighbor. It's not because you want the kids down the street to starve to death. It's just that it's time for you to take care of you and yours. And if you have extra, you can give that out to the rest. Well, that's a country. We need to do the same thing. Shut the freaking door. Take care of our own. We get excess. We can now help others.
Sorry, go right.
I was just gonna say, and now I was talking to you yesterday, Rescue, about this. I saw on Facebook now they're trying to claim that Elon Musk has like 4 million missing from Tesla or something like that, trying to shift it and be like, bullshit. Well, yeah, they're trying to say, well, how is he going to handle all this money if he misplaces 4 million? And I looked everywhere to find any article about it, and it was just some douchebag on like X or something tweeted that, and everybody's sharing it.
No, yeah, that was a lie. They Elon Musk reposted about that. He goes, they need to get a good accountant. He goes, they don't know how economics works. That was all bullshit. Yeah. That was a lie. That was a total lie. But what I was going to say is I asked Grok AI on X. I asked it how long would it take to complete the border and how much is completed, and it said it would take a while. And I said, what if the military and private contractors were going night and day? It said about 5 years to complete the whole length of it.
Wow.
On what now?
On the border. I asked Grok, the artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long it would take to complete the border wall? And I said, why can't it get done within 3 months? And it said, like, you'd need
Oh, well, because you know where you
Yeah.
probably went wrong with Grok?
Yeah.
Not really wrong, but just shows you how
Yeah.
pinpoint you got to be. See, you ask about completing the whole wall. So what it probably did when it configured that is all the inaccessible places that we probably wouldn't build a wall because we'd be like, there's already 100-foot drop right there. But Grok just goes ahead and measures
It did
miles
say
and starts,
that.
huh?
It did say that about some areas where there was. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It
because
gave me
it'll
a
make it
whole
legit if
write
you
up.
actually
Yeah, yeah.
calculate it. It'll calculate the thing exactly.
Mm. Oh, it was a huge write up. Yeah, wow. Anybody out there in the chat, go ask Grok. How long? Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, that's kind of it's pretty interesting. You just got to watch.
Mm.
You really need to think of what you're fixing to ask because
Mm-hmm.
it'll answer your batshit crazy question too. Because it'll find some batshit crazy answers, and so it crawls the internet. So if it finds a story that matches up, so it's like I would not rely on it. Like say, you know, I don't know. You just ask that some crazy questions, and it'll give you a crazy answer. But if you ask it like you can ask it specifics, like how many employees are in the Secret Service. Well, it'll tell you how many employees on the registry for the Secret Service because it crawls and finds factual data, but it'll find you bogus stories too if there's unless there's a truer version of what you're asking, and then it'll show you both.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's true, Kiss Off. It's not going to help with the border wall if they're flying them in, too. But remember, Trump's flying them out. Oh, boy. He did what? Like 200 Guatemalan gang members?
Yeah. Oh, I know. And seeing that ought to speak volumes to anybody, to all the defense that they're doing over that. Well, that should make people more and more aware. Mm-hmm. It's like this was, which was that yesterday? Eli Crane out of Arizona, he played a little footage of this Democratic New York representative where she was flat out saying that they wanted the illegals in their area because she needed it for redistricting because it's the numbers. Yep. That's another thing we need to clean up. We need to clean up the census. The census should only needs to apply to American citizens.
Right.
And then that way you don't get to redistrict your little area and pick up another seat or two in the House or the Senate because you've stacked the deck with illegals.
Right.
Which I will say on a side note, there is benefit to if your state is so bad, then there is actually a positive note to moving out. A lot of people would say, don't move but I did pick up on something and I thought, well, then that is a counter to that. When enough people move out of the state, it'll remove a Senate seat or it can remove a couple of representative seats. So like when they're doing this little wishy-washy bullshit up there, passing shit, if that state changes population, then their seats are going to change. And then all of a sudden you could literally, if you could get enough people to move out of like Adam Schiff's area, then he would cease to exist.
Right.
Where's Crockett again?
Huh?
Crockett.
Where's Crockett?
Yeah. Which state?
You talking about that little chick, Jasmine Crockett, or are you talking about the city?
Yeah. Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, I think she's out of Dallas. She was raised in St. Louis.
Oh, yeah, she is Dallas. Yeah, because she called the guy Hot Wheels. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, and dude, that whole
and
she set the record straight on her too. When you hear her, you'll hear this whole little hood talk shit. This little ghetto.
Yeah.
Dude, that's not her. You can go watch the older shit before she got involved in this. She was one of these little rich fed kids out of St. Louis that went to the private school and shit, and she talked full etiquette and everything. She's doing that intentionally because it plays to that playing the race card.
It plays to her demographic that looks at her and goes, "Oh, she's like us."
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know why he's in a wheelchair? You know why he's in a wheelchair, right?
Oh yeah, he was jogging and a tree fell on him, dude.
A tree fell on him when he was young. Yeah, a tree fell.
He went out for a jogging run and he was actually jogging, and the tree fell.
And the tree
smashed his back, and it caused nerve damage and shit.
Do you think he let that? He didn't let that hold him back, did he? What a legend! Love
That's
the
why
bloke.
people try to make a deal because he can stand up some. And people were like, see, and it's like, yeah, but he can't. I can relate with that. That's actually my kind of whole thing. Oh, I'm not as bad as him, but that's when I stand up, it pinches nerves. I start losing feeling circulation in my legs.
Oh yeah.
What's
Yeah,
up,
no,
Gypsy Soul? Good morning.
I can attest to that. I've been to Rescue's house. I've hung out with Rescue, and
stop rubbing it in, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I got to see your dad.
I want to go play with Rudy and the chickens, and shut up.
Oh, we got a new one now. We got my son's dog, Isla.
Yeah.
She's where Rudy's more on the red nose pit side. She's more on the terrier side pit. So she's got the narrower head. But man, she's as fast as lightning. And she's the one that came up out the hood. And I'm still trying to get her to chill out now that she's in the country. You ain't got to freak out over everything. Ain't nothing fixing to steal your food. You ain't fixing to get jacked.
Yeah. But I remember the first time I went and met Rescue, and it was the worst day, but Rescue was a good sport about it. I'll tell you what. Like, it was raining. It was terrible out. He was like, let's go to Shrimp Boat Manny's. I was like, all right. You know, it was hard for him to get around, but he was a good sport about it. And he said, I'm gonna suffer tomorrow about it, but it was great to see you, Mayhem. And I was like, oh man, I told him I felt terrible, man. But yeah, people don't understand somebody's situation just because they can stand up for a little bit doesn't mean that they can walk and they're going to be fine. So people are stupid. I'm just saying, people are stupid. Unless you know somebody in that situation, just shut up, people.
Well, it's the mindset today, though, man. Think about it. That's why it's like if you get into politics, there's that headline grabber, and then that becomes that. And don't look any farther. Don't look past this. And so you get that on everything. That's why I'm. If you're going to label somebody, then there needs to be a characteristic and a character of that person you attaches to that label. So if you like, well, that dude's lazy, it's because you see everybody else is working around him and he doesn't. There's a actual. It's just you can't assume things of people because that makes just an ass out of you and you even more. Not this me shit. I don't even know where they get that whole ass out of you and me. You assume it makes an ass out of you. Not me.
Yeah. I don't know where they got that from.
A funny story. An old friend of mine. It kind of has some relation. I don't know why I thought of this, but I did. Something someone said. A mate of mine, one of his mates that he worked with, one of his offsiders at his job, he used to paint driveways, like refurbished driveways and shit. And his offsider got in a motorcycle accident and goes, "Oh, can anybody help me? I need someone else to come and help me paint the driveways. I've got work on." And because he was a mate of mine, I was like, "Yeah, I'll give you a hand." Because his other offsider had a motorcycle accident, so I went and helped him. I'm painting this whole driveway. It's like 60 foot squared. And he's just standing in the fucking shade. I'm in the Australian sun. And I was like, "Yeah, mate, I'm not helping you anymore. Fuck you." Like, how do you treat your workers like that? You're not even putting in hard work, mate.
But I thought he was hurt from the motorcycle wreck.
No. It was his offsider whose spot that I was taking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. The offsider. He said it was a 2-man job. And I was like, I'm doing it on my own. So I helped him on one day, and he just kept painting the same area underneath the fucking carport, where it's in the shade. And I'm doing the rest of the driveway around the whole joint.
Well, there's the smart-ass response that says, well, he was apparently smart enough to get somebody else to do the hot shit.
Yeah, well, I
But
just
then you
went
got
down
more
there.
on the morally
Right.
right side says that's kind of screwed up if you're going to get somebody else to do
No,
that.
no, no, no. But it gets better. Rescue. I'm not an idiot, mate. He goes, all right, I need help tomorrow. I've got about twice the size of work to do tomorrow. He goes, I'll pick you up at 5 in the morning. I went, yeah, no worries. Turned off my phone, turned off everything, went to bed. That was it, mate. He
Oh,
would,
was it Garrett
fuck
said?
you, bro. You're going to stitch me like that? Go fuck yourself, mate.
Yeah.
Garrett said Trump shut down a CNN reporter after she was rude and tried to ask a question. He quickly shut her down. Is that the one where he said that, you're not very smart or something?
Fuck, he's a
Yeah.
legend,
Yeah.
that bloke.
Right.
Oh, I love
Right.
it, man, because, yeah, he always screws people up, man. They're not prepared for just the
Yeah.
real talk shit. Hey, morning, Miss Elizabeth. Good day.
Did you see that interview of Bernie Sanders, where he gets up and
Oh,
starts to walk
God.
out?
Oh, yeah, because he's asked about AOC.
Yeah, he's asked about AOC, and
He didn't want to give her no limelight.
interviewer was like, "Where are you?" Yeah, he's like, "Where are you going?"
Yeah, he made a post on something Bernie Sanders did, and I commented, and then there were several people apparently that liked that, but I just flat out asked him, it's like, so how many homes do you own? And how many millions are your assets worth? And you talk about the
Right.
rich? You made your money off of
Right.
taxpayers back.
Right.
The one who did the town hall.
What is he?
I don't
83.
really know which one that is. I just know that they all.
Yeah, he's 83.
83, yeah. And he reckons he's
Yeah.
going to run for president in 2008.
Yeah, he'll.
It's like
Yeah,
eight,
he would be 86 then. 86 then, I guess.
86, 87, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he ain't running for president. Ain't no
Unless they
way.
challenge the Constitution and Trump runs again.
Yeah.
There is that talk.
Fucking crazy, man. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. We were talking about that too, me and the missus, about term limits. Trump would probably bring in term limits, but if you brought in term limits at like 60, 65, he'd be over that term limit, so he'd be kicking himself out.
Well, it wouldn't be an age term limit. It would be a times of serving limit. So
Right.
it wouldn't be an age thing. It would be
Yeah,
you can only be representative 3 times, or 2 times, and that's where the challenge I think is going to come up with him on the third term is going to be on the wording, because it does say consecutive, and so
well, that Jasmine Crockett said
that's true. It does.
Jasmine Crockett
It does say consecutive, which means back to back.
Right.
No, you're good.
So
then you got a constitutional challenge and got 4 years to work on it. So I guess it'll depend on what they do.
Jasmine Crockett said in that interview when she was asked, somebody asked her, "What are you doing for your constituents?" And she goes, "I'm not doing anything at the moment. I'm just trying to go after Trump and whatever else." Like she's just trying to destroy the other party. She's not looking after.
Oh no, none of them are, dude.
No.
None of them are.
It's deranged.
And Garrett, I don't know. See, that's, there's people that say that, and I guess we've always assumed that. But now with some of the constitutional type people and the questioning coming in and playing the word thing, you kind of go, well, I don't know. I guess that's a constitutional fight that'll go down, because it uses the word consecutive, and he's not consecutive. So then does that open the door for now a second consecutive run?
I reckon.
Right.
So I don't know.
That would be up to that would be up to the constitutional lawyers and judges.
Yep.
Come up with the ruling, but yeah, that's what it sounds like to me, because he did four and then Biden was in, and then he's doing another 4.
So why
Is he
can't he
allotted
do
another
another
4?
4? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I reckon he can do another 4 for sure.
Because if the wording says 8 consecutive years, it doesn't say 8 total years.
Mm.
Yep.
Mate, we're only 3 months in. Oh my god.
Well,
Right.
see, this is the work that they weren't prepared for the last 4 years. When they stole it, see, he went to work
Oh,
then,
mate.
establishing this cabinet and establishing this administration. So
They are
that's why
so
it doesn't put it past him a bit to go ahead and now. I'm working on right here, but I'm also going to go ahead and start working 4 years from now.
Yeah, they're so ill
Right?
prepared. They didn't know what was coming, eh? They did not know what was coming.
Well, it's a surge,
Yeah.
and we're just going to see if the surge has enough. It's kind of like when you're trying to unclog the shitter toilet, you know?
Yep.
Every plunge you do, you hope that that's the one that breaks through. Well, we're still plunging. We're just waiting to hit the one that pushes it all through and goes, yeah.
Well, the Democrats are also trying to play the long game too, because they keep talking about how he's going to erode the Constitution, and that's going to get into their constituents' mind. And so when he does challenge the 8 consecutive years, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, see, he's trying to be a dictator. He's trying to erode the Constitution. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to follow the Constitution. But if you look at it, like you said, it is something challengeable because it says 8 consecutive years, not 8 total years.
I've got tears in my eyes. I'm still laughing about what Rescue said. That big shit, that one with the surge, that comment. that is,
Which one's gonna unclog the toilet?
yeah. Oh my god.
Which plunge are you going to do that's going to free it all up?
Yeah.
I've got tears.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And yeah, Garrett, they got old Bernie Sanders and AOC going around with their fight the oligarchy, because that's Sanders' pitch is installing our oligarchy, because he tries to ignore the millions that he's worth or the several homes that he owns and shit. You're not supposed to pay any attention to that.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because remember before he used to be anti-millionaire, and then he became a millionaire, and now he's going after the billionaires.
Yeah, and he used to be anti-war until he became a millionaire off the war, and now it's like not so bad.
Right. Yeah. They'd be like, oh, I'm against those millionaires. Oh, wait, I'm a millionaire. I'm against those billionaires.
Yeah. But not the George Soroses or the Gates Foundation. None of them.
Yeah, we're talking about the Elon Musks and the Donald Trumps.
Yeah. He was our new Green Deal guy. We loved him. He got the new green vehicle, but now that he's got common sense, he can't be on our team no more.
All I know is it's a good time to be alive. A good time to be alive, guys, because
this is history in the making.
We're seeing this all be uncovered. Bill Gates, everything. I'm still waiting on that Epstein list.
Oh, just keep waiting, because anybody. Here's all I'm gonna tell anybody that's ever had any legal issue knows that it can get grinded down, and depending on how hard they want to come at somebody, the more detail they'll put in it. I personally know people that have been investigated for 2 years before the raid finally came. Why? Because whenever they did that raid, then they had a 2-year documentation of a whole travel path and everything. So I look at it like maybe they're actually looking at this legit, like, okay, look, if we go at this to address the public, then we're throwing so many loopholes that can be used in appeal. Or if we just let them keep getting upset, I mean, they've been upset for a few years, but when we come out, then we can come out 100%. So then you can actually see convictions. You can actually see shit go down. That's all, and I don't know that that's what's going to happen, but look, man, you can either pick that nothing's going to fucking happen, or you can pick the they're going to come out strong and hard. Me, I choose the half full kind of vision, so I go they're going to come out hard.
Okay, what I've heard and what I get, and I can kind of add to it. People might have heard and take your own take on it. Is they're looking through it as well, because a lot of the girls and children, minors, and they're trying to protect their identity, so they want to release it without disclosing certain people.
Right.
So and you know what? Totally get that.
Yeah,
totally get it.
Well, and that is some, and then there's going to be some that if you have witnesses that you want to get with because you're just now seeing all these files, you're not going to want to keep throwing these names out there. You want to go interview and talk with them before you ever let even the other side know. How many times have you heard about people getting interviewed by a DA's office, but the other guy's attorney didn't know about it until they had to do that at court? Now that they brought the charges, now they have to submit evidence. If they're investigating, they don't have to tell you what they're investigating.
Oh, shit.
So they can question and answer people. They don't have to disclose information. They can build the case. And then when they file charges, now they have to disclose the information to the other side. But you wouldn't want to do that beforehand.
Hey, I'm happy to leave if you want, mate.
Yeah. I saw that comment.
Or are you just trying to make my day better or what?
What
are you talking to?
Yeah,
well, actually,
there's
scroll up a little bit, Rank, because now you got to wonder who's really got the mental deficiency going on. I think Huckleberry's suffering some because he's been chatting away the whole time you've been talking. So it's like it wasn't a shock and all that you're still here.
I'm engaged with the conversation. I love it. It's
exactly.
It's good.
I don't think Huckleberry got enough tacos yesterday, and so he's got taco deficiency.
Everyone's got their own input and their ideas.
Oh no, it's another version of TDS. It's taco derangement syndrome.
Taco derangement.
No, I think it's RDS, rank derangement syndrome. Oh man, no, but I love how when the other side is always talking about how Donald Trump's going to be on that list, and it's like you do remember that Trump worked with the FBI to get information on Epstein, right?
Well, they also don't want to tell you how whenever the picture that got shown of him in Mar-a-Lago was like, oh, wait, that was that time. Wait, do you want to tell me when that picture was taken? Oh, that's when he found out he was a piece of shit and he told him to get the fuck off his property. Oh, that's right. It's kind of like a Charlottesville thing. You don't want to disclose the whole thing. It doesn't fit.
Hey, Rescue, hang on. Did you hear what Battlefield just said right then? He goes, the other side. That's what this party has done for the last 4 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have created division.
No, they chose.
They chose division instead of unity. And they borderline created another civil war.
Mm-hmm.
No, way different now.
Like he just said, the other side. And I look at them now, the Democrats, they're the other side. It's the South and the North. It's the same fucking shit.
No, it's not. See, that's the problem. It's not
far off.
Oh, bullshit, dude. This is harming children. This is taking children from parents' homes. So this is that party. Those people choose to stay under that umbrella. If you know that this bingo club plays bingo every Friday night, but every Saturday night they're getting freaky with kids, guess what you shouldn't be doing? Going to bingo the next fucking Friday. Because if you go to the bingo club, you get associated with the bingo people that do the freaky shit too. Well, you're a Democrat. This was politics, and there was Democrat and Republican. They've crossed the line when they went after kids and literally mutilating kids. They're passing laws to take kids away from parents.
Rescue.
That's like no bueno por caca, man.
I like going down. Hey, come on. I like going down to the playground and sniffing children.
Is this the part where I need to boot you off the panel now?
Yeah, I think so.
It was a fucking joke, mate. Mate, that's fucked, man. Fucking
Hey.
Biden. How much footage is there of that pedo fuck sniffing kids, man?
But see, at some point, you got to
Oh.
draw a line in the sand,
It's
Rank, and it's like, if
fucked,
this is
mate.
what you're for, then you're against me. I mean, there really is some statement to that. You're either for me or against me. Now, I'm all about the unity and getting along, but that's under a common moral compass. If you're trying to remove the common moral compass and think that there's unity, there's not. And see, and that's that chaos. That's that anarchy type mentality bullshit that we can all. No, you can't. You have to have a common moral compass, because that's the unifying moment. Is that it's like, okay,
That's what I'm saying.
You can decide to not teach your kid to read, and I can decide to teach mine to read. Your child, your way. You should not be able to mutilate your child. Your state or your government should not be able to come in because your child is having some issue and take them from you and mutilate them children. And so when something like that comes to light, all the other bullshit goes away. Like, oh, well, Democrats only raise inflation 1% and Republicans only raise it 0.5%. And they want to do this, and they want that all went away, dude. When you bring kids into the picture, the COVID was bad enough,
right,
and the border's bad enough. But those are still issues that can, to me, they operate in a different realm. The minute they grab kids and that became a thing, all bets are off now. That's it. You're either on that side and you agree with that shit, or you don't. That's why I can't do the whole. If I got to choose a side, I'm a Republican.
Show me one video of a Republican firebombing a Tesla.
A video of what?
A Republican firebombing a Tesla.
Violating a Tesla?
Yeah, there won't be one. Show me one. Just one.
Dude, look at January 6th. If you go a year before January 6th, you had BLM Antifa out there that damn near had Washington City like it was a damn bonfire. Hundreds of over 100 Secret Service got injured. They had to put Trump in the underground bunker because of the threat. And then they compare that to the J6, and they try to make you seem like, wait, this dude waving a flag or the "Don't Tread on Me" flag is worse than this guy that was tearing the fence down and whacking the shit out of the Secret Service and throwing Molotov cocktails, burning a church.
Yeah.
Wait, what? But that's the mental psyop. See, and that's where I draw the line when it comes to kids, man. They trying to justify nothing out of anybody's fucking mouth is going to justify causing anything negative to a child. That child came into this world. It didn't ask to be here, and it deserves every golden opportunity to have a peaceful life until they grow up and decide a different path for themselves. It's not no fucking adult's role to live vicariously through their kid and do some stupid shit to them. It's not up to some government official or some public fucking elected person or some committee, agency, or whoever. It's not up for any adult to fuck with a kid under any pretense. It's just not. So that's
why I want to get rid of the teachers union. I want all these fucking teachers. They're like, I'm gonna fly a rainbow flag, and we're gonna have our children all acceptable and all transgender. Get rid of those pieces of shit. Get those teachers in there that want to teach kids reading, writing, and arithmetic. And get those teachers out that want to do this social justice warrior bullshit.
We need a basic education and trade skills.
Yeah, that's it. Get rid of the if we can't have good teachers in there, get rid of the teachers union, 100%, because these teachers are terrible, and they're all and they're all over social media. Yeah, they're all over social media, so we already know who these teachers are because they're always like videoing. Look at this! I got the rainbow flag in my classroom. Like, where's the American flag?
I was just going to say that.
Got two busted and fired, and charges were being filed on them I think it was up out of Dallas, matter of fact. And it was a special needs class. And the principal was in on it. And dude, that one teacher smacked the shit out of that kid, the special needs kid, and you see that, and you're like, where are we at in this day and age? That's why we need a moral compass. There's something. It's just like, and I'm not saying about believing in God, but I'm just there's something to be said that we were founded off of Judeo-Christian values of right and wrong.
Rescue.
And that very foundation is what gave us the stability and the strength, because we've existed and built a hell of a country over a couple hundred years going off of those values, even though we have so many different denominations and other religions here. So it's never impacted. Didn't until now that it's being made to become an issue. It doesn't have to be, because just right and wrong should be that obvious of right and wrong. Sorry,
Right.
Go ahead.
I totally forgot what I was going to say now because I really liked that. No, what Battlefield said, like, oh shit, I can't remember now. Just totally eluded me. Oh. About teachers. I can't recall what it was. It'll come back to me.
He is doing away with the Department of Education. And see, it's like the pushback on that. It's like when they show you just the data, man, regardless of political party or any of this bullshit, the data says, okay, our reading and writing level was here. We established this thing called the Department of Education, and it has gone fucking down ever since. But the money has gone up.
Mm-hmm.
So you literally can watch this creation of the Department of Education, and the money's going up while the quality of reading and writing is going down. And yet they try to justify it. And it's like, this isn't just the past 4 years. This isn't just a Trump thing. This is decades upon decades just going down. They come into play in 84 or some shit, 82, 85, somewhere in there in the 80s.
Right.
I think is when they did the Department of Education. And it's like the data, the facts, regardless of race, gender, creed, political party, or anything, just shows you flat out how wrong it is.
Oh, yeah,
it doesn't fucking work.
Sorry.
But it feeds a lot of other pockets. Look how many schools have. You have a superintendent, an assistant superintendent. Then you have an HR superintendent. You have an elementary supervisor. You have a junior high.
Rescue.
Then you go down to the schools and you have a principal, an assistant principal, an associate assistant principal. And it just, it's filtered. It reminds me of a corporate office, dude, where all you do is build fucking houses. So the main employee you need is carpenters, but somehow you spend all the money on this 8-story building in downtown, and every secretary has a secretary that has a secretary. And it's like, well, what are the dudes out here in the field actually working for? And I actually did that with TRW. Man. We used to talk about all that. They would spend our money that we would make, have a fountain in the office and all this stupid shit. And that's what it reminds me of when you look at the education system, all these retarded people all the way down the line that don't have anything to do with your kids.
Rescue. Amy Rogers typed in the chat, finally had the Pledge of Allegiance in her school for her children, and it jogged my memory of what I was going to say.
That's awesome, baby.
Yeah. Oh, that is fucking awesome. Yeah, Amy Robards. Yeah. That is awesome. What I was going to say, what Battlefield provoked my memory, is about, we say, the Democrats, all these teachers, they are so fucking dumb. They do TikToks and videos. They call themselves out. Like, hey, look, I've got pride flags in my classroom. I've got rainbow flags. Oh, we're having a pride day. They call themselves out. You're making yourself a fucking target,
dude. You can look at the whole educational career. Over 85% of teachers are Democrats.
No, 85.
Yeah, over 85% of all educators are Democrats.
God. Okay, that's concerning.
Yeah, and that and that just solidifies what everybody's been saying for years, that schools are indoctrination centers.
Yeah, that's all,
For
and that's what
years
they're
they've
doing.
been saying that.
Oh,
It
Yeah.
is the ultimate gathering of a nation's youth when you think about it.
that's
If you want to corrupt a nation, go into the schools and corrupt that generation. You now have corrupted that country's, because that's the educational system. That's
hey, what?
unsupervised, because you send your kid to school under one pretense, but really it's a glorified babysitter that then opens the curriculum up to all kinds of stuff.
Mhm.
And if you're working 10, 12 hours a day,
That's fine.
then that actual school has more interaction with your child than you do. So while
Right.
you might be asleep going, oh, well, everything's fine because little Bobby would have told me if anything was wrong. No, little Bobby wouldn't have told you a word, because he's slowly hearing from his other friends that you're not a good parent anyway. He's already hearing from the teachers of why the feelings he has, and you just don't understand. So he doesn't even need to talk to you, because you would make him feel uncomfortable. So next thing you know, little Bobby wants to change his shit and become Susie. And it's a shock and awe for you, but yet this is what's been polluted in your
Yep.
child's mind. Why? Because they
Yeah.
watch Disney cartoons that promote it. They watch movies that promote it. They have books that promote it. You got teachers that promote it, and you've got fellow students. You've got the good old peer pressure that promotes it.
Mm.
That
So it's
that's why
fighting an
I
uphill
highly
battle.
suggest. That's why I highly suggest, and thank you, Rank, to your fellow Aussians for creating Bluey. Great TV show.
Mm. I hope they don't wreck or
It-
steal that in America. You already stole our Ugg boots, and Americans bought Americans
But
bought
yeah,
craft.
You mean Bobby?
Americans bought craft. So you guys own Vegemite as well, and you bought Ugg boots. So you own everything here from Australia. So whatever.
yeah.
Did you buy Bluey yet or not?
I don't know. I don't know if we have. It hasn't been corrupted yet. I've watched every single episode with my kids, and I love it. There is no indoctrination. It's just the family having a good time with each other. The kids
Yeah,
having a great
it's a good one.
imagination. It's a good show. I love it. I will not let my kids watch any other shows other than Bluey, because I've seen some disturbing shit on other shows, and I'm like, yep, nope, not watching that anymore.
Hey,
Yeah.
so is Bluey a boy or a girl? Michael.
He's a
Bluey
boy.
is a girl.
Okay.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
She?
Yeah, it's a girl.
Oh shit!
My son, dude, for a little man. So
I've only
he took
watched
him
one
down. He
episode.
took little man
Oh,
down
hey.
to Build-A-Bear. Well, they have a birthday bear that
Hey,
he
who's
gets.
the red one?
So he got
So
the birthday bear, but then he gets to build
That's
his own.
Bingo.
Well, he
That-
built a Bluey
That's her
bear,
little sister.
and my son did the recording on it, and then he found out that Bluey was actually a girl, and he was like, "No, he's not." And then the missus had to go, "Yeah, look, Bluey is a girl." Then he was like, "Well, fine, whatever." And it's like, yeah, it sounds kind of funny when you push the hand on Bluey the bear.
Well,
it's a male voice, you know. It's
well, see that I think the way that they approached it was kind of cool, because like Bluey could be either a boy or a girl depending on, and it's like gender neutral without being like in your face.
Oh,
but that is
pushing
in
it.
your face.
Yeah,
That's subtly in your
yeah.
face. You just said it right there. See, and you said it in a downplaying way, like, see, it's not that big, it's just this. That's the problem.
I'm not gonna
see how
lie.
easy that was, and I know your intentions because we've talked, so I know. But see how easy that was, just like
Rescue. I'm not gonna lie. I only saw part of it one time when I put it on in the background when we had friends over with children, and we put it on the TV to keep them quiet while the adults were talking and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And it kept them
little man
occupied.
loves it.
And I looked at it and I thought it was
Oh, yeah.
great. I was like, but yeah, I'm looking at the animation and shit, and I thought, oh, this is really good. Like,
Well, that's why there's
Yeah.
some stuff that little man watches, and yeah, if he was older, it would be But right at two, it's the colors, and it's the animation, and it's the colors and stuff like this. So that's what he likes watching. It's like he watches the
Well, it's
Aladdin because when Homeboy comes out, the genie, comes out, he likes how that, and it gets colorful. And when you look at it, it does get colorful. So that's what he's digging. But yeah, you got to, because see just how easy Michael just did that. He was quick to kind of go, hey, it's just a general neutral. But there is no gender neutral. You're a boy or a girl.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
You're
but
I'm hearing you. Yeah.
but it's the same as like Blue's Clues. Blue was a girl.
I don't
On
remember
Blue's
Blues.
Yeah, it wasn't
It was
gender
not a
neutral.
boy.
Gender wasn't neutral, though.
No, gender is not neutral, but the way that I think the way that they designed it is like,
Well, he just would say, he would call her by her name instead of using
love
the she
Blue.
or the her or him.
Blue. Yeah.
Do you remember?
But
Okay,
it's enjoyed.
Screw the animation. I like Jim Henson. I like Fraggle Rock.
You just want to stick your hand
Oh,
up
yeah.
the puppet's ass. That's what it is.
Take the world day, maybe for another day.
Another
Take
day.
the
Where's the way?
day.
We need Mr. Rogers back.
Take your worries away. Down
Yeah.
and Frackle Rock. Down and Frackle Rock.
Fraggle Rock was the best, mate.
Yeah.
There's no knocking that, mate.
Yeah.
Jim Henson. Oh, he died.
But yeah, Bluey and Bingo are both girls.
Right.
Well, yeah, because
So-
Gypsy's Bingo is Bluey's sister.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it can be confusing to think that Bluey was a boy because Dad is blue, just like Bluey.
And by the way, just for clarification, for anybody that listens to this later or is watching now, one of these, this one here is a truck driver, so you can understand the verbiage here, and this one's an Aussie. So when you wonder why you hear weird shit, it's because it's a truck driver and an Aussie.
I'm an Australian Texan, thank you very much, Dad.
Yeah.
Who is this kid again?
I'm still waiting on the milk, mate.
Yeah.
Mum said Mum said you'd be back like 40 years ago, man. Like,
Well, I think they use the same postal service that you're using to send that shit over here.
It's all right.
I think
I'll keep waiting.
I wouldn't be waiting on the milk anymore, Rank, because I think it's spoiled by now.
Man, by the time he ever sends me an Australian flag, we will have already made that like the 55th state or some shit.
Hey, I got no problem with that. Oh shit! Fuck Canada. Yeah, fucking take it, please.
Tiger and I were kind of thinking the same thing. Tiger goes, I think that cereal is stale by now. And I'm thinking that milk is spoiled by now.
Good on you, Tiger.
Oh, man.
Oh my god. Oh, getting tears again. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
Gypsy said blue and magenta were girls. I thought blue was the boys.
Well, blue. Yeah, blue is a boy color. You know.
Boy, and then the magenta or pink was girls.
Yeah.
And see, and I one thing I have come to realize these past few years, you got to look for the signs, and you can see when we're on the verge of going full retard. Because, dude, you start watching some of these gender reveal parties, and the way that the shit that they come up with,
God.
and blowing shit up on themselves and shit like that, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Please, hey, Rescue, please tell me you saw the one, the guy in Mexico, of the plane crash. So this dude, some rich, he was probably a drug dealer in Mexico. His gender reveal was to fly over the wedding ceremony to do the gender reveal and
like
pop smoke.
Yeah,
like pop smoke, like a certain color. He popped smoke and he crashed the fucking plane.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like in the neighbor's house.
Please.
Yeah.
Please Please tell me you've seen the
someone,
videos of
someone Google
the
it. You can
failed
find
gender
it.
reveals. Have you seen some of the failed gender reveals where they like pop the smoke and it comes out black and they're like, oh, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Or the one with the little,
He just got his
the
kidney
little,
beans in the ground.
the little kids go up and cut the string and the balloon just floats away into the air.
Oh,
It's like, wait, no!
yeah.
And mate, there's so
I saw one that cracked me up. I saw one that cracked me up. It was a failed gender reveal, and they were holding like a Roman candle kind of smoke bomb thingy, and they popped it and it come out black, right? And they're like looking at each other and they're confused, and the camera pans out and there's a black guy over there in the foreground going, mm-mm, 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 mm-mm.
Wasn't me.
He's like, nope, wasn't me. Wasn't me. I was like, oh my God. That's too fun.
Oh my God.
But there was one cute one that she baked a cake and it was supposed to be either blue or pink, and they cut into the cake and it turned out green, and she started bawling, but her man was so like in tune. He was like, whoa, 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 no, it's okay, it's okay. You pick one of the blueberries or the strawberries. I'll close my eyes and you pop it in my mouth, and I'll know by the taste what it is. And it was a blueberry, and he goes, "It's a boy." Yeah, it was awesome, dude. I was like, kudos to that gentleman right there.
See, I don't know, man. It's so funny because our gender reveal party happened on that ultrasound screen. Because when that little wand went over and that mast went bing, and it was like, "Oh, that's a boy." That was it. Gender reveal. That's all we knew. We knew then it was like there. And hell, shit, you can't contain that long enough to sit there and let me spend some thousands of dollars and shit, man. Here's damn cigars. I had a box of them. It's a boy shit. That's what I went and got.
Oh,
I
just think it's the
go up, son. It was like, oh yeah, I went and got that whole box of that little blue wrapped ones that say it's a boy shit, and started just going to everybody. I went, oh man, that was like the moment.
I think it's just a generation.
No.
I think it's just a generation of throwing parties and getting free gifts because, like,
well, it's money.
I don't remember it being so many.
It's the show stuff.
Because there's a party for everything now. Engagement party, gender reveal party, baby shower.
Look at the marriage things, dude. They have these. They spend $10,000, $15,000, $20,000. You know, and it's like, what? Are you going to make it work if you're putting that much money in? No, it usually lasts a year or some shit, or 6 months, or and it's like, see, but it's the show, and it's like you're downplaying matrimony. You're morning, Miss Sheena.
Hey, Sheena.
I knew I saw a name come in.
Sheena.
Right, Amy? The ultrasound, that's the gender reveal right there, buddy.
Yeah, or calling up the phone and be like, hey, it's a boy. It's a girl.
The Sweet 16 party, dude. Some of these people dude, Sweet 16 party and you spend $20,000 and it's like, wait, what?
It was funny as hell. I don't really go on Facebook that much. I don't really care for Facebook. But my missus goes on it. And she goes, "Oh my God!"
The one that turns me on to the Facebook shit. I can't stand
it. Yeah, she goes, "Oh my God, we're expecting. We've just, our dog started giving birth, and everyone thought she's like, oh my God, there's a new addition to our family." I can't remember the post, and everybody there was hundreds of people going. Because I don't have that many friends on Facebook, but she does. And everyone's going, oh my God, congratulations, congratulations. They thought we were announcing a baby. And then one person writes, it's a dog, isn't it? And she goes, oh yeah. And everyone was like,
oh my God.
Right. Dusty says the gender reveal for her was when they were born.
Right. I'm telling you, it's just
Yeah,
a generation of creating parties so they get free
yeah,
gifts.
for
Like,
real.
oh,
Well,
come to the party,
it's the digital age
bring
too.
us free shit.
This is the generation of likes and views and peer pressure.
Yeah, fuck that. What is
You always
everybody?
got to one up the next one.
Yeah, mate, you're killing it with your fucking streaming, bro.
Oh no,
Mhm.
my shit's.
What do you
I
mean?
even thought about starting a different channel just to
Jaiba.
start fresh.
What?
Just to start fresh, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Now,
No.
me and Rescue have had plenty of conversations about that. He's thought about it for a while now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough one, man. I will say it's not for everybody. So it's not everybody's boathouse. The streaming thing is
Yeah.
definitely unusual.
Yeah,
hmm
100%. Yeah.
The digital age, man.
Yeah.
Well, I like how it connects people. Like, I would have never met you guys if it wasn't for this. And
But see, you would have
Yeah.
done had your bowl of cereal and milk, and it would have been cold.
good on you.
And your cereal wouldn't be stale. The milk wouldn't be spoiled. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh, oh mate. Oh.
Oh yeah, and what Gypsy was talking about with the blue and magenta was on Blue's Clues.
Yeah.
Oh, Gypsy. Yeah. Oh, I know Gypsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love her. She's actually a good. I'll tell you now, Rescue. No bullshit. She's friends with my missus.
And she still
And
talks to you?
sometimes. Surprisingly, no. She's good friends. She's good friends with my missus, and she lives in Alabama.
Yeah. I would rephrase that though, Rescue. I don't think she talks to him. I think she talks through him
Or
to the
tolerates
missus.
him?
There you go.
Yeah, tolerates. Yeah, actually, that sounds better.
Sometimes you got to meet your friend's spouse, and it makes you love your friend even more because then you realize what they have to go through.
No, she's cool.
Right?
Gypsy. She is cool as fuck, man. She's a hard working woman. Lives in Alabama. Hard working woman, heart of gold. She's a fucking gem, eh? And yeah, and her and my wife rank 1,000. They probably speak nearly daily. Actually, now I think about it, fuck, that's a bit concerning.
And they're probably talking about you.
Yeah, probably.
That's why she's so quiet right now, I guess. See, she doesn't know what to let out the bag. It's like, you just don't know.
She's like, I don't know what to say right now. I'm gonna be
She
quiet.
might be on the phone with her, talking to her now. Going, you
she's got a husband. He's a cool dude. He's fucking awesome. he works hard. He's a fucking really good bloke. One day, mate, if Trump fixes the dollar, I want to fly over there and see him and go to like some country festivals or some shit and go to Alabama and fucking get rowdy.
Oh,
go nuts. Yeah.
Well, if you ever come to the United States, Rank, you're more than welcome. Come on over to Arkansas.
Oh, it sounds fucking brilliant, mate. I've been to the States.
You guys got a place to stay.
Man. I've been to the States a lot, man. But just the dollar, the way it is, the way it's been in the last 5 years, it's just not.
Yeah.
Hey, Blue.
I'm losing more money. Like if you guys flew here for a 22-hour flight, it's pretty much, if you can endure a 22-hour flight, it's like flying to fucking Mexico. It's fucking
Right.
cheap as shit.
Yeah.
But it's not cheap to get in.
No.
Oh, you gotta have a passport and make sure you don't have a criminal record.
Yep.
Right.
There
Make
it
sure you're not
Isn't
on
it
one of those
ironic
watch
that
lists.
the island established by convicts is the place you can't go if you're a convict now?
Why does everybody say that? What do you think the English just dropped off a bunch of fucking criminals on a beach and went, here you go, here's a fucking beach, knock yourself out.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they did.
Pretty much.
No, they didn't.
It was a prison colony.
Soldiers, yeah, prison colony, but they brought soldiers with them, the soldiers' families, everybody with them.
That was the prison guards. We have that now. You have
the prison guards,
officer quarters.
but they weren't prisoners. But they weren't prisoners. So they made the prisoners build the huts, build the houses and everything for the fucking soldiers.
Yeah.
And the soldiers. So it wasn't just prisoners that were dropped off on the beaches here.
Well, no, they had to have guards.
Exactly. Everybody
the British colony never went anywhere that they didn't stick their flag and try to piss on every fire hydrant.
Oh my God.
Well, if only the British were a little bit smarter and realized that Australia has a bunch of great fucking white sharks around there, they didn't need prison guards.
Matter of fact, they only sent prison guards over there to Australia because they were trying to keep you in check from beating up the Aborigines.
Yeah.
But then y'all done got it loose now, and now y'all beat up on the Aborigines.
Yeah, the great white sharks are border patrol, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
With them and the crocodiles up north.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the saltwater crocodiles, man. Oh
fucking.
What doesn't try to kill you in Australia?
I can't even put my wife into that category. Actually,
Vegemite.
Did you hear that one, Richie?
No, what?
I said I can't even put my wife into that category.
Right.
He said, "What doesn't want to try to kill you?"
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So she's in that category.
Yeah.
Everything wants to.
Everything wants to kill you.
Oh yeah, I want to see some buckle bunnies, man.
Oh yeah. Well, I could show you some buckle bunnies. I don't think your wife would like it, but
no, it should be fine. She got me a stripper for I think it was my 30th birthday. I think. Well, I can't remember. Yeah, this is going back like 10 years. Yeah,
that was only a few years ago.
Oh yeah,
that's only a few years ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Very true.
2 weeks.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks. I lie about my age. Yeah. Not three. Don't try to put me in that three-legged
race. Oh,
I don't get that. But if you said don't try, I definitely am putting you in it.
That kind of made me want to try it now.
Don't tell them not to do something. You got to use that reverse psychology there. You got to be like, hey, put me in that three-legged race. And then he won't want to put you in that three-legged race. But when you say, don't,
what's up, Neville?
Don't put me in it, they're going to put you in it.
Good on, Neville. Yeah, buckle bunnies. Yeah, I want to get my wife like, yeah, I want to go over and go stateside, and she hasn't been since she was like a teenager, so I want to go over there and take her somewhere. And when we have gone overseas, I like going to places that no one ever visits. So Alabama, Arkansas, something like that would be beautiful, and go get her a nice big, like a big belt buckle from Dallas or some shit like that, and some cowboy boots.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, And people go, why the fuck did you go there? And it'd be like, because you fucking didn't.
Right.
Hey, Rank,
Fucking did-
Amy wants to know, when did Australia give up their arms?
Oh,
Because this fucking idiot, Martin Bryant, went and shot 30 fucking people on an island called Hobart. And he thought he'd commit mass murder with an SKS and a shotgun, and he killed like 30 people. And he started smoking people, and so we had to give up our semi-autos and autos, and after that they were just like, yeah, no more guns, because one guy alone just went and smoked. If you want to Google it, everybody, his name is Martin Bryant. He's still in the it's called Supermax, a high security prison.
mhm.
Yeah. He's still locked up now to this day. But he killed 30 people, and there was a girl that didn't get killed in the cafe. She hid in the industrial dishwasher, and she was hiding in there for 2 days. And the forensics officers found her hiding in there 2 days after. Yeah, it's fucked up. And then after that, they were like, no more guns. No more guns.
Hey, all for his kingdom. Morning, afternoon, evening.
Martin Bryant, Alabama. Garrett?
Yeah, Garrett's in Alabama.
Oh, well, say hello to Gypsy.
But see, that's, it's like that mentality. They want to make it sound like the object is what makes the decision. And so we don't address the people. And they do it on purpose because you want to take accountability away. So, and it's hard to hold some people accountable and not others if you do it too obvious. So then they just do these blanket things, and they've slowly shifted to where it's the object. That's what they do here with the gun laws. It's like you
Colorado,
a 30-round magazine law. They make it sound like all of a sudden anybody that was fixing to do something criminal won't, because they can't buy this 30-round magazine.
Colorado, no more semi-automatics.
Understand, but these criminals don't even function in the legal world. I mean, there's literally a disconnect. So you pass laws only for people that exist in the legal world.
Colorado, they just passed the bill. Colorado.
Yeah. That's why Colorado's batshit crazy, dude.
No more semi-automatic in Colorado.
Yeah.
So what if you're too quick on the trigger? Do you get in trouble?
Semi-automatic, which means you're going down to bolt action shit.
Right.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Or lever action.
You're either going revolver, lever, or
bolt or pump.
Bolt.
Dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Because
and they wonder what's the problem, because I remember.
What's up, Pappy? 2 minutes afternoon.
I remember when I was in high school, all these country, because I grew up in the city, but the country towns around where I grew up, in high school we had kids that took their deer rifle to school. It was in the back, in the bed.
When I was actually in school, that was a thing during deer season down here.
Yeah,
like you got out at noon on opening day in high school because everybody already had all their gear in their trucks. And then at noon you got out. Literally, you had 7 mags and 243s and 30-06 just in racks right there in the back window. I mean, it was like no big deal. And that's what I started thinking about that. And it's like, so how did we go there? We literally went from like, this was a common occurrence. Kids were taught firearms. You were taught shooting. Even if you didn't go hunting, you still went to the shooting because it was fun as shit. And it was nothing, but it was like the Boy Scouts. You were also taught how to camp and start a fire, and forage some stuff, skin a rabbit, defeather a bird. You could. So this was common
Yeah.
kind of a way of life, and then now here we are, and it's like, oh no, every firearm is bad, and it commits all the evil shit, and all the noise people are people that bring nothing to the table. They're not productive for society. They bring nothing to the society. They offer nothing. They're drains on society, and they act out, and so they pass laws against all the law-abiding people.
Right.
Rescue. Do you remember the days you used to be able to drink and drive?
What?
You used to be able to drink and drive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And do you know what? And then Becky hit a fucking tree, and then nobody could drive anymore.
Well, mothers
Yeah.
against drunk driving.
Right? No, but hang on. Do you remember when you used to be able to ride a motorbike in some states without a helmet, and then fucking Gary fell off his motorbike and hit a fucking tree? Now everybody needs to wear a fucking helmet because of fucking Gary. Fuck Gary, fuck Becky. You can't drink and drive anymore. Now, do you remember fucking...
Right.
Well, it's just like the drinking and driving, dude. I even said that a few years ago when I started screaming. You know how many times I've grown up with that demolished car on that flatbed being pulled to every school, telling every kid how bad it was to drink and drive, and yet here we are, 2025, fucking dumbasses still get out there behind the fucking wheel when they're fucking drunk. Because it's only their life that matters. They won't ever fuck somebody else up.
So why can't I drink and drive? Let me drink
Because
and
I don't
drive.
want you fucking up my family when she runs down to the store to get some groceries.
Because of that one bitch Becky that ran into a fucking tree. Now
No, because that's totally different than like the helmet law. Helmet law, if you smack a tree, you're the only fucking person that pays the price. That's
okay. What about Trevor?
Drinking and driving, you are now inebriated. You're intoxicated. You're not in your rational thinking. That's scientifically proven. We've known it for thousands of years. That's why people get drunk.
Okay,
and so we acknowledge that only until it's time for accountability, and then we come up with excuses of why now I'm not drunk.
Well,
now I'm not intoxicated because I'm going to operate my vehicle because I want to go somewhere.
Sorry, Dad.
You're being
speaking. Hang on, Battlefield. Hang on. Sorry, Battlefield. Sorry, Dad. You're being very intelligent and rational. I apologize. Yes. But what about Trevor? You're being very intelligent and rational, but what about Trevor, who was on a boat one time and had a few drinks and then got pulled in the drink and wasn't wearing a life jacket and drowned? Now everybody has to wear life jackets and had no swimming training. Now it's a law.
And we probably wouldn't have passed that law for everybody to wear a life jacket if people didn't want to whine and bitch and blame the Coast Guard or the lifeguard or the people that were around that they didn't get saved. So if people wanted to just accept their fate for their own decisions, we'd be in a different place right now. But nobody wants to accept the accountability for their choices, getting them where they are. It's like the fire department. Everybody bitches when they didn't put out the fucking house fast enough, but nobody wants to talk about who was cooking in the kitchen throwing water on the grease fire.
Right.
That's what caused us to lose our house. It was the fact that the firefighters didn't show up fast enough. That's why we lost our house.
Yeah.
See, because it's accountability, dude. It goes back, and it's amazing that freaking ass word starts with an A, and that's the beginning of our alphabet. It's so weird. That might be some of that weird ass code shit that maybe some channel somewhere can connect all those weird dots. But
I love it when you get amped up. Oh my God, I love it when you get amped up, bro.
On that same note, though, but since we were talking about firearms and we were talking about drunk drivers and all that, like, don't you find it funny? Don't you find it funny that if somebody gets in their car, they drank too much, they hit and kill somebody, that person is blamed. Not the whiskey that they drank, not the beer that they drank, not the car that they drove.
Not so true, though.
The individual is blamed for it. But when it comes to a firearm and somebody going around killing people, it's the gun's fault.
I see where you're going.
But they do blame it on the bars now, though. So they've made a step farther. They blame it on the bars now. And the next step will be the potency of the alcohol. If it keeps on the same road that it's on, you watch 10, 15 years, 20 years from now, alcohol. And it's going to be the percentage of alcohol by that maker is what causes this. It's because you cannot bring accountability back to the table. Otherwise, all your own fucked up behavior and characteristics get light on them. So you've got to keep people out of the whole accountability thing.
Right.
But I get you. That's like the firearm. This is all justification because they don't want to. It's a matter of fact, look at most of the school shootings. Most of the school shootings are done by transgender people.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, you don't want to acknowledge that because then you would acknowledge that there's a mental disease going on. And so there's a medical issue, a mental issue that we should be dealing with. But that doesn't fit the narrative because in the overall, you want to do away with America's national history and our foundation of freedom and Bill of Rights in our Constitution. And in order to do that, you have to get rid of the Second Amendment because as long as you have an armed society, you'll have a polite society. Even as screwed up as it is right now, you still have that. When you lose that, you end up with sparkly socks making your rules for you and shit. So there's a
sparkly socks.
You can look at this like there's only one group that's at it, but it's not. It's a mindset that feeds one into another because it's kind of like there's the drug lord, but that little smack dealer on that corner, he's cool with making his couple of thousand a week. So he's in the same pool of shit. Well, that's what you've got. You've got a collective pool of shit, and they all see the benefits of this globalism bullshit. And the only way you can get to globalism is you have to erase the principal foundation that changed it all, and that's America.
Right.
As bad as we are and as screwed up as things look, but we were the foundation for freedom. There was no existence like us. There's been no constitution that's lasted as long as ours. So there's something to be said about just basic, simple facts. Well, all this global, you got to peck away at rights and shit and freedoms. Well, they're getting people where you follow narratives. They've got control of that. They can unleash 10,000 people into social media platforms and they can change the conversations in thousands upon thousands of channels, just like that. They can release an algorithm. Now they can release bots to go in and participate in conversations by the millions. So they can slowly get people to where they're against, any kind of moral compass. Then when you do this, then you start pecking away and you end up with like Colorado taking away this semi-automatic. Then the next thing you know, it's going to be a long gun. Next thing you know, and you're going to be down to just a black powder until all of a sudden it's all gone. And, it's easy to always shoot past it going, no, never. But you got to look at the little steps that get you there. You can look down the road and go, man, I ain't jumping off the cliff. It's because you don't see the fucking cliff right now. But in about 1,500 more steps, you're going to be at the edge. And so you can wait till you're in the 1,500 step and going, oh, shit, there's no more road. Or you can go ahead and acknowledge that, hey, man, I think there's a cliff down here. And maybe so we're going to slow down just a little. It's driving a truck. As you're coming up and you see that first little curve indicator and you're doing 65, you start to contemplate how long before you see that second one. And you're going, oh, shit, this is probably going to be a sharp curve. You immediately start to back off. Why? Because you don't want to flip out. Well, this is life. Yeah. Life's the same way. Right now, things are so chaotic. They're so crazy and stressful, and they want to keep you that way so you don't look at basic things.
Yeah.
Basic things.
And you hit the nail right on the head when we were talking earlier about when you went to high school and, you had opening season, everybody had their guns and everything. What changed? And a lot of Second Amendment channels are so afraid to talk about it is the fact of mental health has changed. And the gun hasn't really changed because, the AR-15 came out in the 1960s. It hasn't changed in a long time. But what has changed is the fact that, and we're seeing it to this day with, like you said, the transgender and sparkly socks, they're mental. They've closed down these mental institutions. They have some open, but they don't keep these people that they need to keep in there for longer because they know how to manipulate the system and say, oh, well, I'm feeling much better, blah, blah, blah. And they're like in there for like a week. And then they're like, go out into the
Well, this
world and
is
be crazy still.
also, Michael, this is the pre-immigration type thing. So, we talked about like the population in districts, and then you can redistrict and everything. Well, here's what also, see, keep this in mind. When you start to close down the institutions and you're releasing the people out onto the street, they're now logged. Because see, before you would have never censused that institution because that was the institution. So you don't go census that. That's just an institution. But now that you've released them out, now all these people get added into your census.
Yep.
And so you change your population in your district, and all of a sudden you pick up a seat. Maybe it changes your council in that area. There's weird, man, and you just and it's not a one thing, one group kind of. This is people from all different kind of avenues that swim in that pool of shit are looking at how it benefits them, and they'll pass that. They'll do this. They'll pickle, but they're all in the same shit. All right, Miss Amy.
Yeah.
Make it a good day,
see you,
ma'am.
Amy.
Good to see you. And thank you much.
Well,
remember, you're in the driver's seat and you're capable of doing anything you put your mind to, ma'am.
Just be lucky I'm not in the driver's seat because I drive fast, take chances. Well, I'm just kidding.
Oh, mate, hang on, Battlefield, mate. I just got to say right now, mate, I love it when Rescue goes on his rants. I just feel like I'm getting a lecture from Dad. I'm just like, shut the fuck up and listen. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I wish it, man. It'd be nice to be able to crawl in people. I wish this 5G mental control thing was legit, because if it was legit, I'd be learning how to hack into the tower, and I'd be trying to put some common sense back in some shit.
Right. Yeah, you know what's funny, Rank, is there's a lot of logical people in the chat right now, but there are some people that don't want to hear what Rescue has to say.
Oh yeah,
Rescue has experience.
I haven't seen one person shit in the chat thus far.
No, they're not. You won't see them in the chat. They might be lurking. There's those that are like, I don't know. Oh, he said this. Oh, he said that.
I will say there's only one thing about that does disappoint me though sometimes. It's because if I could just get an invite or a copy of the skit that gets done about me, I like entertainment too. I don't mind. You can jab away at me, but damn, at least clue me in. Can I see the shit talking session? I mean, that's all.
Right.
I just would like to. It's not that it's going to matter to me, but it's like, hey, we all want our own entertainment, man. Haters gonna hate. It is what it is.
Yeah.
What's up, Carl? Welcome back. Lunch break.
Hey, Carl. What's up?
Oh, okay, Carl. Fucking hell. I had fun on his channel the other night. That was pretty funny.
Kiss off. Yeah, but yeah, you'd be surprised. There's a lot. There's some out there that don't like what Rescue has to say, and it's like, yeah. Well, I mean, if you don't like what he has to say,
love you, brother.
challenge him on it. Challenge him on it. And you speak your reasoning, he'll speak his reasoning, and you'll either agree to disagree or whatever. But there's some like, oh, I can't.
That's what's so weird. I will say that was a weird kind of thing to adapt to over the past few years, is because I always felt like I was an easygoing kind of person. I try to be, but man, I don't do them subtle insults because I pick up on that. And so it's like, okay, so, that subtle shit might fly with most people, but it don't fly with me. I don't, it is what it is. But yeah, it's like anything. People that don't agree with me about the moon landing, it's like, whatever. I don't give a shit. But I mean, don't just come up and tell me how wrong I am. Whoa, video and go, there you go. And it's like, really, man? That's like you're bringing me down to some little weird level.
There you go. You're one of the people that think it was real.
Oh, yes. I firmly do. Like I've said once before, only because I have direct family connections into that industry at that time. So this isn't some YouTube channel. This isn't me just wanting to
Yeah,
follow
I'm
the
not going to
man.
argue.
This isn't me being a sheep and just
Bullshit.
this is me actually growing up with my mother and growing up with real photos and shit. So that's where I come up with my
Bullshit.
opinion. And like I said it before, and I used to get really fired up over it, but now I just, dude, meet me halfway. Then show me some evidence that can at least come halfway to what I real life experienced. And here's the ironic part: people that don't think about it too much, but you can go read the chat of some of these Elon Musk rocket launches and landings, and just read the chat and some of the videos and how tripped out people are and that were standing there watching that go down. And then you can start to understand the impressiveness of why there's a lot of people like me that can't just easily write that shit off going, oh, it was all bogus. Because we watched real life shit go down. All our lives changed. The industrial age took on fire because of the space race.
Okay.
I think we just didn't make it a mission to go back routinely like everybody expected us to, because one, I think it was a political objective at the time, because you had the USSR and you had us, and there was a political world thing going down to the space race. So this goes down. And here's the ironic part: we're on the verge of war with some other countries, but apparently they're all holding the big NASA secret, and NASA ain't even hardly running anything anymore. But if you looked at the cost and you look at the risk of life that we do to do that, that's not just like, let's go see what's on the top of Mount Everest. So why can't we gather enough money to do that? No. This is going out. And so what we did is we've gone out there. We technically beat the Russians at the space race.
Two things. All right. I don't deny Americans landing on the moon. I still want to know how the fuck they got off the moon.
What do you mean? You got a launch pack.
Yeah, I'm still confused about that.
And you're talking about a zero gravity. So there's another thing too. And you got to realize launching from down here is different because we're in gravity. You have to have the horsepower and the fuel and the engine power to push that weight. But once you're up there, you can literally thump something and it go miles upon miles with no gravity. So a launch pack down there mounted that gets detonated, that then launches the module up off of the surface.
Yeah.
It's
all
not
it took was a puff of air. Like, that's how they controlled the module in space to keep it level. They just make little puffs of air here and there, and it would push it where it needed to be.
Well,
they didn't need like
Battlefield. On Battlefield, I'm not discounting rescue, because apparently America actually went up there. I think it was like 7 times. That wasn't recorded. It wasn't videotaped. So that also confuses me too. I'm like, well, where are the tapes? Somebody must have. But there is missions where it has happened.
Yeah.
So
I think I think rescue tell you. I think there was some that were lost. It was footaged, every single one, but I think there were several that were lost.
It's like one some of the younger ones that did. There's footage, but they didn't. I think the problem was that wasn't national attention anymore. So back at that particular time, that was one that's under the time of the big Ruskies are wanting to take over, and it's the big bad evil USSR, and so you had that going down. You had that threat. We're tucking our head between our knees because of a nuclear blast. Put that one together. If you don't think of our thinking, put that together. You're in school, and if you hear this, you need to put your head between your legs. And it's like, why? If there's a nuclear blast, we're all fixing to be disintegrated. So it's like, can I just sit back up? But anyway, this is the mentality we had. So that became international race. So after it, then it dropped its publicity, and so where there wasn't a national thing. And I think the last one that really kicked it out of the media's bucket was when the shuttle blew up. Because then that sent a message that affected people. And
was that 97?
Huh?
97? 96?
Yeah, right in there.
Yeah.
Mid 90s.
Yeah.
What was that?
Need,
The
an,
Columbia?
need another 7 astronauts. NASA. Yeah.
And it's like, I get it. There's people that don't think that any of that's real. And I
Yeah,
get
that
it.
was
I
fun.
don't understand it
Yeah.
myself, but then that's only because through my exposure, I just, with my background, man, I've had my hands in so much over my life on the infrastructure of this country, from oil pipelines to gas pipelines to power plants to communications. And so there's,
Rescue. Come on, bro. You learnt back in the day when you were a child at school. If there's a nuclear attack, you just hide under a school desk. You
that's
need
it.
you go to an antique store, you buy one of those school desks,
The
put your
Challenger.
slide in it. Yeah.
Challenger
And,
blew up in 84, 85?
and then you go under the desk and you'll be fine, mate. You'll live
That can't be
forever.
right.
Yeah.
Is that right? 84, 85? Because I remember it. I was a kid.
84? Who posted that?
Yeah,
84,
I would have been
84?
one.
No.
I thought it was 90.
Here, watch this. We'll do the grok thing.
Wow.
There you go.
When
Thanks, Pilgrim. No way.
Because I remember the Challenger blowing up, and if it was 84, 85, I would have been 1 year old.
Yeah, I watched
I
that
don't think
shit
I would
live.
remember that.
I watched that shit live. I freaked out. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? And my parents were like, get
Yeah.
away from the TV.
Oh, okay. There was one in '86. That's the one that at launch. Yeah, that's the one. The
Thanks,
shuttle
Pilgrim.
it broke apart 73 seconds after launch due to a failure in the O-ring seals of the solid rocket booster, and it killed all 7 members. But then the Columbia was in 03.
That Columbia.
February 1st,
Yeah.
03. The shuttle disintegrated
Okay.
during re-entry into Earth's atmosphere
Yeah.
due to damage sustained to its heat shield during launch, resulting in the loss of all 7 crew members.
Damn, I'm old. I thought it was in the 90s. Fuck me. I'm old.
Man, I remember that right up. Well, and you'll know, I don't mean it didn't happen over Lufkin, but Michael, you'll know like the vision. But I remember looking up north that way, and you could watch the pieces as it was coming apart.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
And so, see, it's like, and now I will say this is why I've come to terms with it, man. There's people that believe it, don't believe it. It's like a whatever, but I will point out one major thing beyond the NASA conspiracy, beyond all that. Just think of the thousands upon thousands, tens of thousands of people that worked on these projects, that was their life accomplishment, was they helped develop this rocket. They helped develop this console part. And so for them, it's easy to just erase it because of a big, bad, evil government. But you just remember the groundwork in it. It's kind of like talking shit about Iraq and Afghanistan. You can talk shit about Iraq and Afghanistan on an administration level, but are you really talking shit about the boots on the ground guys that got their fucking shit blown apart? I mean, at what point you got to put reality with perception, and just don't lose sight of that when it comes to the moon stuff and space travel and rocket design and all this work that's developed so much.
You'd put their lives in your hands. You actually, what you just said, I didn't think it. I never. I honestly never even considered that, and I'm not going to lie about how many people did put their efforts into that. Their lives were in their hands, and they have to live with what is it, survivor's guilt.
Well, yeah. Look at all the tens of thousands of people that worked on the Columbia project to get the launch off.
Yeah.
And I will say, as I read that, I remembered that because they kind of knew that something like that was going to happen, but there's nothing that they could do about it. But as they launched and as they went through that, piercing the spheres, they took heat shield damage. Well, once you're up there, it's like, okay, you're okay, but you now have to come back through that. And that shield is now damaged. And so, but think about all the tens of thousands of ground people down there that helped put that together, to help build it, to assemble it, to launch it. But to just write it off because you get mad at a government and go, yeah, see, that didn't really happen. Hollywood. It's like, really?
Yeah.
And I got to say, dude, Now, I will say the other side of this token, if all them people are right, then, man, Hollywood has been shortchanged big time because they have not been given the credit they were due because they've been able to pull off shit before it was even fucking invented. So,
Right.
that's pretty impressive.
Right. Yep. Yeah, that is.
I mean, hell, it took us
Yeah.
to 2000s to finally get this visual of a circumference AI cloud that we can do with a green screen. But hey, they pulled it off in the late 50s and early 60s. So shit.
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't know why they had to wait
Yeah.
another 60 years to do it again, but it's okay. Maybe the hardware wore
Right.
out.
Hey, so rescue. Do you think the Earth's flat?
Where I'm sitting.
Where you're sitting?
Yep.
Yep.
I was just trying to
Currently
open
right now.
I was trying
Well,
to open a new can of worms, man.
Yeah.
Like that, dude.
No, I think
come
it's
on now.
funny.
Let's get real with this. Flat Earth. Wow, I'm going to
Oh,
create a
fuck,
channel.
here we
I'm gonna
go.
debate this shit for hour upon hour, days after days, weeks after weeks, years after years. When really all I got to do is invest like $250 in a fucking plane ticket to go from East Coast to West Coast. I can see some cool scenery that I've never seen before. And holy shit, look at the curvature of the fucking Earth out the window. OMG. Okay, now I don't have to spend all that money and time on wasted effort.
Right. Yeah, no, I think some of the flat earther people are pretty funny because they're always like, the government is lying to us. The government is lying to us. And I'm like, our
Hell,
government didn't
I got a better
exist
idea.
way back when.
Hey, we're bringing we're drill baby drill. So how about all the flat earth people volunteer for the fucking jobs offshore on the platforms so that you can watch the ship disappear over the curvature of the fucking Earth?
Right. Right.
Because you're
Or-
250 miles out in the Gulf of America now.
Yeah.
Heaven forbid I say Gulf of Mexico, but
Right.
anyway, you can watch them as they go off. You can sit there, best binoculars that you want, and you watch them disappear.
Yeah.
Hey, Gypsy,
Or what-
Gypsy's there.
what-
Hey, Gypsy, how you going? Hey, Rescue, tell me that story again. I was trying to tell my mate about that the other day, about when you were working out in an oil rig somewhere and a guy was flying a drone.
Oh yeah, flew drones
Yeah.
off the flight deck all the time.
Yeah. Can you remind me of that story? I was trying to tell my mate, and he's like, just tell me later.
Oh yeah,
couldn't-
no,
I
there was a
couldn't-
dude
I
out
couldn't-
there who used to fly his drone off the deck all the time. And son, we had
Yeah,
some
yeah.
gusty winds come in one time, and that drone was gone, son.
Yeah.
And I laugh because I'm like, well, I don't know, what are you going to do if it falls? That's 70 feet to the water deck, and then what? You going to jump in after that, son of a bitch? I ain't. I mean, we catch tiger sharks off of there using the crane right here to hoist them up. I'm not jumping into there with them. Are you out of your ever living man? That's like them damn buttons on the guardrails for the boats. It's like, hell no, man. If I can't get in that bad boy before I hit that button, then I ain't jumping down to go try to climb in that boat. Can you visualize that? You're like becoming the ultimate appetizer. There's like something going on. Fish come to get attracted. What's all this? Here's some shit falling in. They're like, oh, no, I don't. Oh, wait, here's a body part because maybe somebody got jacked up. Oh, wait, here's a scent of blood. Here's more. And then I know I've got a bright idea. Let me send this big orange thing down into the water, and then I'm going to jump in it. And then whenever I come up, I'm going to swim around. So I'm going to kick my little legs like little guppies in the water. And I'm going to find this boat, and I'm going to go climb up. And as I'm climbing up over the edge, I'm just going to kick them legs to get their attention even more. And yeah, somehow this just does not seem like a rational plan to me. So like I told him in survival school when we would have to go is, dude, all I'm going to tell you is I'm going to be on the last piece of metal that goes under the surface. That's what it is. And at that moment, I'll probably just pass the hell out and die from a stroke, dude, because I know what exists down there. This is the epitome of the food chain. Like, we eat shit and scrape it off our plate and watch little shit come up and eat that, and bigger shit come eat that, and bigger shit eat that until we're catching the 10-foot tiger shark.
Oh, wait. I got him started, Battlefield. Like the body part in the water. Yeah.
It's all your fault, Rank.
Yeah.
Your
don't
fault.
worry. Hey,
voluntarily jumping into that water.
Don't worry about the body parts in the water. It was only Barry from payroll anyway. He already fucked it up. No one gives a shit about him. Fucking-
Yeah.
yeah. Just take his
No,
arm
man.
out so his wife's got something to fucking bury. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Kiss off. Don't forget to wear them socks. Are you talking about the glittery sparkle socks?
Sparkle socks.
Yeah, what the hell is
Sparkle
this?
socks.
Kiss off. Don't forget to. I wear socks all the time. What
Okay,
the hell?
so who
I don't
doesn't
get
know
that
with the
thing.
reference of sparkle socks?
I don't get it.
So do people really not understand the reference with sparkle socks?
Nah.
You know who that is?
No.
Who that? Who that be?
Justin Trudeau.
You done lit the
Oh.
You don't remember
I
that's
I
what
did
I
kiss
think
off.
Trump even called him sparkle socks.
Who the fuck? What the hell?
Right?
What have I done?
That's
Don't forget to wear your sparkle socks.
I feel guilty for something I haven't done. Kiss off. What
That's
the
because you've probably done plenty of others.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. There you go, Pilgrim. Just remember,
Justin
in
Trudeau.
solidarity, tomorrow we're all gonna wear sparkle socks.
Damn, I'm going to stand out against the crowd again.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I wear socks in the summer. People think I'm fucking weird.
Dude, I used to not, but I will say nowadays I do with the circulation issue with the legs now and stuff. It's if you keep your feet warm, then it helps keep the rest of my legs warm. If I take my socks off, dude, my legs hurt so bad they get so cold.
I've got to pull mine up actually on me. There we go. Pull them up a little bit. There we go.
Right? Tiger says, Rank,
Yep,
you're
you did
weird.
it, Rank.
He's an Australian.
You're a weird dude. Yeah, I know. I'm an Aussie. I'm upside down, mate. I'm on your ceiling. I'm on the roof.
Yep.
Oh, mate,
Crazy
that's
rude.
too fucking funny. I love your oil rig stories, man. Yeah, that drone one. Did anybody ever have like a remote control power boat going out there or anything?
You can't do those out there.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Hell, dude, you're talking about
Not on the
10,
ocean.
14, 20-foot waves. Hell, dude,
Yeah.
unloading a boat. That's why I'll say now, if you want to talk about
yeah,
shit to brag about, that used to be my young man's bragging days because that's
What?
some skills people think they have, but you don't. There's like a crane operator. You think of a crane as in your land crane, but man, you go get Watley crane certified, that becomes something because that's taking the Watley cranes and you got to unload a workboat with jet fuel totes. But this boat is doing this up and down, and depending on the swells, could be anywhere from 5 foot to 25 foot.
Did you go in when you were going on the rig? Did you go in by bird or on boat? The majority.
Oh, most of the time it was bird on helicopters.
Yeah, bird.
Yeah, helicopter.
Only if the weather was too bad for the
a little
airplane,
hey,
we'd have to take a workboat. And I personally hate that because I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't give a shit how much you pour pine sol on top of shit. It does not get rid of the smell of diesel and tobacco. So
Yeah.
all you do is make one fucked up ass concoction when you do those three together. So that's
Ew. Pine
workboat
sol,
ride was done on the back
diesel.
deck out in the air.
Tobacco.
Yeah. Hey, little birds. Little birds.
Yeah.
Drop in. Yeah. All right. Mm.
Well, it depended on how far out we had to go out.
Okay.
Like there for a little while, I was out on a platform that was right around 230, 240 miles out.
Jesus.
That one there, you don't do the little birds on that. You do the little birds.
Only enough fuel to go one way and then back.
Do what?
Yeah, sorry. Go. Yeah.
What?
No,
what?
the fuel on that is one way there and one way back.
Oh, yeah. That's why you got to keep jet fuel out on the platforms.
Oh, I got you.
Because then they land and you got to refuel them for the trip back. That's why you also got to watch the cargo that you haul. And they'll only allow you to haul so much. That's why when I had my little redneck friend around here, and man, I'd brought him one ice chest of black tip shark, and that dude got addicted. And all of a sudden, that ice chest of black tip shark started taking up half of my load. And it was like, well, shit, this ain't working out. So
No.
I'd try to send some in on work boats if they came out. Be like, hey, can you take this and put it in the deep freeze at the shop? And we had a hanger, so then they'd put it in there, and I'd get it when we came in.
Tell me you had
Yeah,
plenty of fishing rods on the rig, didn't you?
Oh yeah, we used to. What you do when you fish from there is you go down the steps, you get down to the bottom deck, and then you stand there and you fish. And then if you when you snag them and you get them up, depending on what that is you just got, if that's because man, I tell you what, snappers, you don't want to have to try to carry them snappers up 70 foot, 75 foot. That shit gets heavy, man. So then what you do is you rig your stringer up on the rails right there, and when you get a few, well, then you get either you go up or you get your buddy and one of y'all go up to the crane, spin the crane around, you drop the ball down and hook the stringer onto the chain, the ball, and take it up. Or and if you catch a tiger shark, then it's like, yeah, okay, you beat the shit out of it right there at the walkway so it doesn't jump up there and bite your leg off. And then after that, you bring the ball down and stick the gap in the gill and haul it up.
Right.
Hey, what about equal rights? Don't you reckon more women should get male jobs?
Man, if you can do the work, do the job.
Yep.
That's what it. Because I will say, I built a mall down the road forever and ago, but that chick that I ran that iron with, dude, that chick was maybe 4.5 foot tall. She really wasn't good at carrying the metal, but we compensated because she knew that. So I tote the load. You get the spuds, you get all the shit. So she would do a lot of the beam running, but I don't know, man. I've known women that can do the work, and I just hire somebody because they can do the job. What's up, Devil Dog Prepper? How are you? Getting the sand therapy in.
Hey, dude.
All right, Rescue. Well, I got to get off here, man. It was good chatting with you.
See, the day gets better, man. I told y'all it'd be a good day. I'm just picking at you.
Yeah, I know.
Be safe.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Between the mustard and the mayo.
Will do. All right, talk to you guys later.
Later, brother.
God bless. God bless, man.
So how goes it, Devil Dog Prepper? Are you chilling? You relaxing? I think it's the saying goes, are you chilling like a villain?
I was going to say, Rescue, there's a girl here in Australia. It is the dumbest thing. She's advocating for women on work sites to work topless because men do. Because men, when it gets hot in the summer, they take their shirts off like builders and stuff. And she's like, well, why can't I work topless? And so, and then everyone, like, what the hell? Like, you're just obviously trying to draw attention to yourself and your OnlyFans and your bullshit and all your crap.
Well, yeah, because that's one of those stupid little things. Because, I mean, yeah. Excuse me.
Bless
you know,
you.
if you hit a guy in the chest, yeah, he's going to get bruised. It's going to, but a woman gets hit in the chest, totally different because it's different form up there that does a different job. So it can actually then cause them issues, kind of like a breast cancer type thing. So I think it's just stupid, dude. But then again, I mean, most guys that are doing
true story.
some kind of hazardous type work don't do it shirtless anyway. So, and if you think it's comfortable to swing your boobs down while you're bent over hammering a nail on a frame roof, then you're going to drag that bad boy over the edge of 1 2x4 too many, and it's going to tell you to put a damn shirt back on because that damn splinter in your boob ain't going to feel good.
Oh, I don't even have boobs and that hurt. Oh.
What's up, Grumpy? Link's up top if you want to come up if you got a minute.
Hey, Grumpy. What's that smell? It's a smell of deplorables. Where's Gypsy? Gypsy, jump up. Alabama mama. Kiss off. Oh.
Kind of like a redneck nipple piercing, right?
I still look at that picture all the time that I haven't seen. And every time I look at it, I feel this overwhelming guilt. It's fucked. It is so fucked. Oh, God. Overwhelming guilt.
Gypsy says, she's jumping. You can't see me. She's lagging.
Can't sum up. I'm pretending to work for a bit. What? Who? I'm
Got
jumping.
you, Grumpy.
Let me. Oh, I think I'm lagging.
On the lunch break. That's actually a good thought. You're going to need to do some lunch.
What time you got there, brother?
12:15.
What do I call you, brother? Dad.
What's up, Miss Lisa?
12:50. Shit, I don't even know what time it is yet.
Gypsy and them are having pizza rolls.
Good on you.
I think I'm going to do some biscuits and sausage.
Oh, it's
Maybe even an
4:16.
egg or two.
4:16 a.m. here.
That or I might do a dang pancake and do me a couple of over easy eggs on top. It's always good shit, buddy. Take you in big pancakes and then put you about 3 good eggs on top. Start busting open the egg yellows and oh yeah.
I want to see a picture of Rudy's chair.
You want to see a picture of what?
Rudy's chair.
Rudy's chair.
Yeah. The
What
one
chair?
that.
His
The
bed?
chair. No, didn't he have a chair? He's like, that's my fucking chair. No one.
Oh
can
yeah,
see.
he used to have the lazy boy, but we don't.
Oh,
have
did you get rid of it?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
He's How did he feel about that?
I bought him one little bed to put on the floor.
Oh,
Yeah,
not cool,
the lazy
bro.
boy had to go.
Not cool, man.
Yep, needed the room. We got little ones now that have to play and stuff. We need a playground room.
Rank 2, are you a
Yeah,
cricket guy?
Gypsy Rudy's
or-
chair. Rudy's my dog. I don't know if you'll see him. Come here. Come on, old man. You think you can climb up here? Look,
Yes, I'm in the future, and no, I don't like cricket, and I don't like rugby.
This is Rudy.
Hey, Lisa. Oh, Rudy's there.
There's
Rudy.
That's
Hey,
Rudy.
Rudy.
That's Rudy the Rude. I know. All right, now you got to hop down because I got to get the heathen up here now. Hell, if one of you gets attention, the other one.
Rudy. I'm trying to stir her up. Rudy. Oh, him up. Sorry. Hey, Rudy. Who's a good boy?
Yep. So that's Rudy. All right, hop down. Let me get young girl up here. Come here,
Who's a
Isla.
good boy?
Come here, Isla. And she's a littler, so I don't think you can quite get her. Hold on. Come here, girl.
Hang on, I'm going to answer your question. No, I don't like rugby. I don't like cricket. I like
So this is Isla right here.
MotoGP, motorcycle racing. MotoGP.
Yep. This is the horn dog. This is the horn dog.
Oh,
This is the horn dog.
That's a good looking dog.
Oh yeah, she's a mess.
The horn dog. Oh, it's a baby. Oh, that's sweet.
Fart. All right, you ready? Yeah. All right, now y'all can go fight each other. See who got more attention than the other. Go ahead.
That's a beautiful looking dog, bro.
She's a mess. Thank goodness she's fixed now. That was one of our issues too. When she first got here, son, all of a sudden Rudy was like, man, what is this like natural instinct shit that I'm feeling? What is going on?
Get to humping.
Knocking shit. Big old living room down there. Why don't y'all go wrestle? What'd you do? Oh, you hit something, so now you feel bad, don't you? Go get it. Go get it, Rudy. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it, Rudy. Get it. You gonna get it? You gonna get the old man? Huh? You gonna get the old man? Lord have mercy. Oh yeah, I petted her. I know. Okay, there you go. No, Ruby's not fixed. Rudy's not fixed.
You
Just
saw
the female.
You saw the little chihuahua I had in here earlier, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we called him Rip after that cowboy out of Yellowstone, if anybody's ever seen that series. Yeah. And we've got two big cattle dogs.
Yeah, it looks like a snack for one of them.
Mate, he thinks he's a big dog. He's off his head.
Do they all get along?
Yeah, somewhat. Our bitch still thinks it's kind of like one of her puppies. She protects him a lot. She'll look after him and keep the male away, whereas he wants to bond with him, but she won't let the male near him. So they've still got their barriers and whatnot, but they're working it out and they're doing really well.
That's cool.
What was that? I say your cattle dogs are Bluey and Bingo's mum and dad. Lol. Yeah.
Hey man, you know what? It was a simplicity of decision because it was like, okay, so it's going to cost a good little bit to get either one of them fixed. So what's the pros and cons? Okay, get him fixed. The only thing that changes really is now he doesn't produce any of that, and so he won't have no balls swinging down there when he walks. On the other hand, her, if she gets fixed, then one, she stops putting out the batshit crazy, hey, act really stupid pheromone that every dog in the area reacts to. And there's no leakage on furniture or the floor or anything. So it serves kind of a multi-purpose solution. So it was kind of like a more on benefit for her side than it was on his. His was just, you're not going to see no testicles dangling no more. And that's about that. Where with that one, it's like, oh, okay, cool. We don't attract all the other dogs. We don't drive Rudy out batshit crazy. No leakage on stuff. Maybe it'll be cool. So.
Put up the link, Gypsy. Jump up here, Alabama. Come on, Gypsy, come up here.
And I got to say, it would have been nice had it been able for her to have like a litter before. But man, the society we're in nowadays, the last thing we need is to pump more dogs into it. Hell, there's thousands that don't get taken care of now.
Gypsy's got beautiful dogs. She's got I can't remember the names. I think Nebula and Thor was the other one. Beautiful.
Yeah, the male is Thor because he still keeps his manhood.
Oh, mate, beautiful looking dogs, bro. Hey, really good looking dogs, man.
Thor and Nebula.
Yeah, Thor and Nebula. Beautiful looking dogs, eh?
Well, we had our other dog for the longest time when the kids were growing up. And when he died, I wasn't going to get another one. And then we just kind of came across Rudy, and he was rescue. So decided to go ahead, and he's been awesome. And then now this latest addition is because my son wanted a dog. But then my son got a job out of town. And so what started out as, hey, would you watch her for this week or two that I'm going to have to go up here for the job? And then she's been here ever since.
Can watch her for a week or two.
Yeah.
Oh,
I go out of town on this job. Can you watch her for a week or two? It might take 2 weeks. Yeah, I guess.
I had the same thing with a cat years ago, man. About 20 years ago. He goes, hey, mate, can you look after my cat? And I'm like, yeah, no worries. Oh, yeah, fuck.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. And then I had to move house, so I just left the cat there. I was just like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the truth. I don't do cats, man. I'm allergic to them. Fuck.
Are you shitting me? That's a legitimate thing, too, Grumpy. OMG.
What?
That's got to be
What is
some
it?
kind of just like a troll site. It says it was
What is it?
established in 1995. Apparently, this is some place that they have newticles. It's a testicular implementation for pets, helping neuter hesitant pet owners overcome the trauma of altering and allowing their beloved pet to retain its natural look and self-esteem. So they put fake nuts in, I
What the
guess, so then
fuck?
they can still feel like they got balls. And it's like, no, this is what's wrong.
Oh, it's a prosthetic. It's a
No, not a
prosthetic.
prosthetic. It's like in case you're going to feel bad about nipping your dog's nuts, then here, we're going to put the fake nuts in there, and then you don't have to feel guilty because it'll look like he still has nuts. And it's like, but no.
I'm reading it. Yeah. What the fuck? What? No. Well. Okay. All right. That's a thing.
I mean, damn, I'm going to feel guilty. I really want to get him fixed, but I'm going to feel so bad. Well, that's okay. We can put some fake balls in there, and then you'll feel better because he has fake balls. It's like, wait, what?
Gypsy, jump up on the stream and have a chat. Gypsy,
I've only
jump
got
up on.
I've only got a few, probably more minutes before I'm going to go eat something.
Oh, I'd put the link up. So, Gypsy.
I hope they used to sell them. Not sure if they're still in business.
Alabama memo.
Oh,
No, I have children running
crazy.
crazy. Okay, don't worry about it.
Well, the website was still active. That's why when I went to that site, I'm like, holy shit, man.
Well, hang on. That's not far off. Like,
Hey, is this your last treatment, Tiger? Is this the last one, or are you coming up on the last one? The last I'd heard, I think you were coming close to the last one, right?
Is someone else going to fucking die on us? Seriously? Who died last week? Who was it? It's,
I don't know.
Ask Devil Dog. He'll tell you. Someone everybody will know.
She gets radiation treatment. Hey, what's up, Tuck? Sorry if I missed you earlier.
But sorry to say it like that. It's a bit of a shit go.
Oh, she might already be gone, I guess.
There
she is. Last one was February 17th. This is a 6-week checkup, and rank 2000. You can't get rid of me that easy. Okay, well, good luck with the checkup. Hope everything tops out, tip-top shape. Make it a good day, ma'am.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're solid.
I need to check into deer netting. I remembered.
Yeah, shift kicker. That's right, Shifty. Yeah, Shifty. She was awesome. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Sorry to bring that up. Yeah,
I haven't seen her in a minute.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because she's dead. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah. Hey, I don't fucking cry. And like I said, the same shit. And it's so cliche. So cliche. She's in a better place. As if you want to deal with this shit. Like the world we're living in at the moment. With all this crap. Like, it is just the garbage that's going on. The in-house fighting. The out-house fighting. It's like, what do you do? Where do you go? Survival is the hardest thing you have to do. Everyone's just fighting to stay alive. It's fucking unbelievable. And then fucking people are just getting greedy. And it's almost borderline zombie apocalypse where people are just trying to steal off other people to try and make themselves wealthier.
Well, it's the love of money.
Yeah, to enrich themselves and try and make themselves better. This is shit.
Big hug. All right, kiss off. Make it a good day. Tell Chuck I said hey. And be careful on the road trip.
Piss off, I love you. Just saying. Don't tell anybody I told you that. We'll just keep that between me and you, all right? And the internet.
Just, yep, you and the internet.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
8
Just me
billion
and
people
you
that
and the
possibly
internet,
listen.
all right? And maybe 3 years later, I'll get that picture to you.
Surviving to pay rent in one form or another. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
I didn't do the rent. I did rent when we were young. You know,
Taxes.
we rented places,
Oh,
and there was a time whenever I even justified renting a place because it's like, well, then I don't have to worry about this, this, and this. But I don't know, man. Just somewhere along with raising the kids, and then you kind of know it's like the roots, and so then owning, just having the place. Plus, it kind of gives you that. I don't know, and it just once again, I think it depends on how you kind of come up, you know. And like for me, that was like part of being the adult was you have your place. You know, you have your vehicle, you have your place, you pay your bills, and that's the more that you took care of your shit, the more it's almost like the more of a man you were, kind of is the way I was just kind of came up that way. And so I never looked at, that's why we never got on assistance. We never did any kind of housing thing. We just make do, figure it out.
Did I ever tell you? I probably haven't. I was on assistance once here in Australia.
Well, yeah, I do pay for road maintenance and stuff. You're right, because that's my
I
$77 of taxes does pay for them to dig out the ditches and grade the roads.
was on a disability pension. I'd broken my collarbone again because I've broken it a few times. But so I had to go on a disability pension, and they only gave me, I think it was $900 a fortnight,
Damn.
and I was like, nah, this isn't enough money. I said I want to go back to work. I said I want to get back in the job, and they said no, you're not allowed to. And I'm like, so you want to keep me on disability? Because it goes the government. They want to keep you on disability. And I went, no, fuck that.
Yep.
So I went to a doctor and got him to sign off to say that I was fit for work, so I could go back to making like fucking $2,000 a week.
Right.
It was fucking
Make a living, you got bills to pay. That's why I told them when they did this surgery and replaced half my spine, and homeboy's like, okay, now you can't pick up anything heavier than about 35 pounds.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, they tried
and
doing that.
I laughed and even told him, going, I'm sorry,
what the-
my thigh weighs more than 35 pounds. So can I not get out of bed? And then he's like, well, you're not going to be able to do, that
They
work.
make money if they keep
And I'm
you
like,
on
look,
disability.
man, I got kids and I got bills. So I gave up and went back to work.
They make money if they keep you on disability. And I was like, no. And they were, they want to keep me on the fucking disability. And I'm like, fucking no.
Well, they want you to be weak-minded. They want you to be
Yes.
meek. They want you to be, subservient. And they don't want you to think of you have a drive. They don't want you to succeed. It's not about that. It's kind of like with the medicines. They don't give it to cure you. They just give you to put you into the client list. I mean, now you're a rotating customer.
Well, I've always said as well, all right, now, take it as you want, all right? Take it as you want, all right? If painkillers work, all right, so if you took one Panadol, a painkiller, you take it one time, wouldn't that end pain for the rest of your life?
Well, if it was literally a painkiller.
Yes, but it only works for a small amount of time. Now, if medications worked, you should be able to take it one time, and then it works.
See, you're mixing up your ailments with infections. Have you ever noticed that in infection, there is a series of steps to do to get over the infection?
Yes,
If you
Anarchy.
have a viral lung infection, then you take a series of drugs and then the infection is gone.
Mm-hmm.
But yet, if you have a coughing problem, then you just repetitively take this medicine for decades. And it's
Mm-hmm.
because it's only the infectious diseases that we have cures for. Everything else is just part of the medical clientele list. Just get on the great.
Mate, you can't tell me there's not a cure for cancer. Come on. Come on.
Well, the God's honest truth for pain is to suck it up. I mean, there's
Hang
some
on.
you're going to
Whoa,
dole down
whoa,
the
whoa,
edge for
whoa,
so long,
whoa,
and then
whoa,
you're going
whoa,
to heal up,
whoa.
and at some point
Hey,
you're going to have
rescue,
to suck it up.
rescue. I'm going to go have to consult my medical book.
Well, just ask Raw.
You know my medical book?
Which one? The updated that's probably 6 books deep now, or the older version
No,
that's 4?
no, the one I got from you, if you recall, from the
Oh yeah.
auction. I, I, I opened it. I've looked at it, and I've just gone, no, 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 no. And the
No, no, no.
bindings started kind of falling apart a little bit, and I'm like, oh shit! I nearly said a real name. Rank A 1000. I'm like, I can't do this now. Like this, I can't do this here. Like I've read like 4 pages, but oh my god, it's some good reading, man.
Back before all
Wow,
the literature got polluted.
that's like 1,000 pages. That'll take me a week to read it. But yeah,
Hell yeah.
anarchy, yes. To be The government wants everyone working for it and dependent on it. Absolutely.
The majority of them do because that's how they make money.
Mm.
We need more.
Yeah,
We need
it's money. That's what.
500 more Thomas Masseys, and then they'll be cool with not relying on taxpayers.
There's so much money in medicine and bullshit cures
Well,
that
that's
don't
because that's
do
the
anything.
snake oil salesman of the 2025. I mean, they just tell people it's like, look at the obesity problem, and yet they tell people to take this pill or get this injection and you can lose weight. And it's like, why don't you just promote people to eat better? And that's because you're making money out of that food industry too by polluting people and making them weaker and more susceptible. It's it's
Mhm.
it's across the board, dude, between the media. And that's why I said though, it's just like we were talking earlier. I don't think it's not mainstream media channels anymore. That's the big pictures you're seeing, the CNN, Fox, MS. But man, I'm telling you, just like the same. I actually used to laugh and say, we had all the rioting and all the cities that were on fire all year long. The summer of
Oh, the
love.
summer of love. Yeah.
Where did they all go? They
Mm.
didn't get beamed up and sent to another planet. Where'd they go? They're all around. They're on the internet. They're around. They're in the social media. They're on the TikToks, the Facebooks, the YouTube, the Rumbles, the Odyssey, BitChutes. That's why
What the fuck?
discernment's
BitChutes?
even more.
What's that? BitChutes? Is that a thing?
BitChute, oh, that's just another one of the little platforms where you can go put shit up and nobody really cares what it is.
For
Kind of like
real?
the Odyssey thing, yeah.
Is that a thing? I've never heard of that.
Oh, and
BitChute.
there's even more than just those because they pop up.
I've heard of Instagram, all this other shit. I don't dabble in that.
That's why shit, man, that just focus on right there around you and what's going on. That's the main thing.
Well, I need YouTubes to stay in contact with my family, like you and everybody else in the chat.
Rank, my oldest is here. He heard your voice and was like, hey.
Oh.
I didn't do that in full Alabama fashion.
Hey, buddy.
Southeast Texas, but.
Shit, I feel bad. I forgot his name.
What is it for Alabama? Is it oh, that's the Go Razorbacks, isn't it? Or is that Arkansas? I don't know. Don't want to insult nobody, so.
Oh, I feel like a dick now. Well, I've got a few drinks under my belt, so anyway, I don't give a
Roll
shit.
Tide. That's it. Roll Tide's Alabama.
Nah, Gypsy's awesome. She's got a heart of gold, eh? Roll Tide. I don't even. Braxton! Yeah, hey, Braxton! I love you, buddy. Hey, from Australia, Braxton. Love you, mate. He's a good kid. I spoke with him a few times.
Well, hey, brother, I think I'm going to shut it down and go make me some lunch.
Mate, sounds a plan, mate.
Tell the missus I said hi and give her a hug for me.
I will, mate. 100%. She
Shucks,
wouldn't
brother.
have it.
Say
She
hi one
wouldn't-
morning.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
Oh, thank you, Gypsy.
Crazy times here. What's Roll Tide?
Huh?
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide?
Yeah. What the
That's
fuck
the.
is that?
What is? Oh my gosh, Clemson. It's like their school, the university's chant. Roll Tide.
Oh, okay. I got
So
it.
like down here in Texas, and like being, if I was going to be a football fan, it'd be like an Aggie fan. So it'd be Gig 'em, just like down in the University of Texas, it's Hook 'em Horns. That's not the devil thing, by the way. That's
Yeah, just
college thing called Hook 'em Horns.
just play the national anthem and an awesome song. Rescue, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much for having me up. I love you. Everybody in chat, everybody in the yeah, I
Yeah,
love you all. Have a blessed night. It's been an absolute pleasure. Rescue. Dad,
Here,
I'm
bro.
still waiting on that milk, mate.
Hey man, I'm going to get there. About the time that flag gets here, the cigarettes will be here.
All right, that sounds good.
All right, later, brother. Be safe and give the missus a hug.
Love you, bro.
Love you,
Bye.
Take care. Thank you, Dusty. It was a good show. It was a good morning. Just goes to show we can get the day started off. We don't need to be full screen. Hey, it's Hump Day. It's Wednesday tonight. Hudson Valley Prepping got We All Gonna Die Wednesday. Him and Livingston Man get up there, make a good show of it. I appreciate y'all being here. Just remember, make your day a good day. Don't hope for it. Make it that way. It's in the day is you're in the driver's seat. You get to decide the information and how you want to take that. And if you find yourself getting in negative shit, get out of the negative. Appreciate y'all. Hey, I'm going to go do some lunch action. Y'all get something done today. Move the ball forward. Peace, everybody. Take care. I appreciate y'all all being here.
If I ain't here tomorrow, if the good Lord says it's my time to go, I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. The truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right. When you think of me on some back road, that's because I'm right there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget. take it easy on the liquor. Remember what it did to your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke, but a couple of tears don't make you weep. Gonna find that girl God made just for you. Knows what he's doing, wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, just remember, you face the day, and you make it a good day. You just keep showing up. You keep doing the work. You lead the way. Be the example. You got to be the change that we want to see. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Self-sufficiency.
Keep the shotgun in the family. Raise your babies by the book. And keep my picture in your wallet. Keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, thanks everybody for being here. Just keep in mind that you're capable of doing whatever you put your mind to do. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't. Just think it through and come up with a plan. Take care, everybody. Make it a good day. Appreciate you.